Good evening, everyone, and welcome to stream. We have a couple of people here tonight, specifically two, and that'd be Ernest and Lavender. You guys want to say hi to chat? Hopefully the music isn't too loud, actually. No, it's okay. I'll just turn it. I've got you on 200, so let me handle that.
Hi, Chad.
I can't
Good to
get
see
you
you
on
again.
1,000. Is my mic working? Why isn't the chat working? That's my question. Hold on.
They're good people.
Alright, do you want to send a message into Kick? Alright, yeah, it's working. Perfect.
YouTube.
Sweet. Then I'm assuming YouTube's gonna work. Perfect. We have all of the realms working in cohesion.
Wait, YouTube gives you XP.
Wait, what?
I just got XP on YouTube. I'm your #1 fan.
Wait, you're my #1 fan?
Yeah, at 25 XP. Let's go.
Since YouTube has XP.
Yeah, they must be trying out different shit.
Hold on, I'm opening YouTube. Are you spamming, like, emojis?
Yes.
Engage with your audience? Start a Q&A. Okay, alright, interesting.
Hey, I got 50 XP. Let's go.
That took forever to load through. That came up on my, like, YouTube channel faster than it did on the screen. I did not know you could get
XP? Neither did
XP. Let me add timestamps there. Yes. Alright, interesting. Well, there you go. YouTube has XP now. What's that used for? No idea.
To be the best something.
The best something indeed.
To be your biggest fan. Genuinely, that's what it says. I'm like your...
Yeah, you're like my top fan or #1 fan or something.
Yeah, I'm your #1 fan.
Also, if you hadn't paid attention to the name of this stream today, it's very, very true. The Bit of Shame is getting rather full, is the name of this stream, and episode 30 we're now on. Episode 30.
That's crazy.
That is crazy.
We shouldn't be
We
up
shouldn't.
here.
Ace was not supposed to go to an episode 30.
I expected 10, but like, you know. I think we got too good of a car.
Like, even if you, like, hadn't gotten a car, I feel like it would have just taken more episodes and we still would be exactly where we are.
No, if we were taking the route that we've been going, you know.
Well, I'm pretty sure everyone remembers you from last week, considering it was also you two last week. We are
It was
starting
just
off...
kind of like filler, yeah.
It really was, and look, there's not much we tried. We tried to wait. I thought more people would be free this week. But, unfortunately not. So, saving the introductions, so if you guys want introductions, I'm pretty sure we did introductions last week, because we were like, oh, we'll waste some extra time. You guys are currently in Aja, the town by the lake in Lume, where the music never stops, and, nor does the dancing, I'll be honest. The food, the dancing, it's just a great place to be. Particularly a tourist place in Aja. Like a place of holidaying, I guess you could say. It is 8 o'clock in the morning. I haven't found out where you guys will be starting off just yet, but I thought I'd give you guys a chance to have a chat about who would like to be navigator, who would like to be journal keeper, and who would like to be quartermaster.
I haven't even done the usual stuff that I do.
I can't be a journal keeper. I would try. I will if you want me to, but I really would not prefer to be. I can try to be a quartermaster, but that's the best thing I can do.
That's fine.
That's between the two of you.
I'll take journal keep.
Interesting. You guys are starting off at a... I'm assuming it's going to be like one of those workout, like, adult playgrounds.
Adult playgrounds. They have a name.
Oh, they do?
Yeah.
What are they called?
I don't know. And they have a name, I just don't know what it is.
But basically, it is the closest thing to a training field. You know, you're about to go back on the road. It's been a while since you've...
A playground. There you go.
You guys do not find a playground. You find, like, one of those, like, outside workout things.
Playground. Wow, it's the 12th of... that's 12% on my phone. Give me a moment. My phone is dying.
Hey! You only just followed on YouTube. Got it.
Nice.
I'll take it.
30. Is it the 28th of summer now? I'll take that as a yes.
Sorry, I was writing notes. Let me check the calendar.
Should
It will be the 28th, so you're past halfway through summer. The next day will be summer 3, I think. Yes, it will be summer 3.
Summer 3.
Alright, so who's what, sorry?
I'll be journal keeper. I can also be quartermaster or navigator.
What would you like to take, Lavender?
I'll be a quartermaster.
Yeah? Alright, do you want to be navigator then as well?
Yeah, sure, I'll do that.
Perfect! Alright, so the two of you meet up at 8 o'clock in the morning as the sun is just starting to warm up the area. And the sort of, I guess the temperature is definitely starting to heat up quite as well. The rest of your party, your NPCs, are all there as well, sort of working and training their own unique things. You guys do have the chance to train as usual. If you use any stats you want to train, you're welcome to train now. You can take this time to talk to an NPC, or talk with each other and figure out where you are off to next.
I haven't written down any journal keeping in a bit. But it's also been the fact that, it's just been me and her, so we've been a lot of interacting.
Yeah.
I haven't had much time to write stuff.
That is
was-
also
I
very
was-
valid.
Most likely, would not do anything too much because I was expecting I don't want other people to missing out. So
Yeah, that's always the issue, but this is... Well, actually, I've got the notes here. Alright, so... last session it was just the two of you. So this session was the two of you, last session was the two of you. And the session before was just the two of you. And then Retta joined for a moment and then disappeared. Last time we had more than just the two of you was episode 27.
Damn.
wow.
And that was when we had Red drop in and then get called away, and Yuki was there for part of it as well. And then disappeared and it was just the two of you again.
I didn't expect it to be I honestly didn't expect Baraska is gonna be really important character because of this.
Main characters can come from anywhere at any time.
I know, I don't know. I thought she's gonna be just really in a way very similar to comedic relief. that not really important to to the story.
To
And
the story.
she's just there.
Yeah.
Like, think about this, right? Like, so before this, you had a bit of a break from sessions for a little bit. A little
Yeah.
while ago, right?
Yeah.
While you were gone, it was just Ern here.
Hi.
No way.
Yes,
Yes.
way.
Hi.
So, like,
Oh my
I'm
God.
very grateful that you're here. Because, otherwise, session would probably just be cancelled. Because it would be just Ern. Again, the only person I haven't heard anything from is Retta. But Retta has been pretty busy with his studies at the moment, which I don't blame him. It's been assessment
he
time,
is a
think,
student.
So, yeah. Which, you know, best of luck to him. But, you know, life gets in the way, and as I always say, the scheduling demon is
The
true big bad of every TRPG session in existence. There's not much we can really do about that.
Before we do anything, let me go to the restroom really quick. I'll be back.
Go for it. So, Ernest, what are you thinking? Whereabouts do you think Isola might want to go or do next? Does she want a chance to interact with any of your NPCs before you head off, or would you rather go and travel? Do you want to go to Lippin? Do you want to go back to Sunset? You want to go straight for the FOC? Like, what's the plan?
Yeah, let me just go straight to the Enchanted Forest.
Yeah, you can. You might have to. If you want to get there faster, you have to go through Old Dust.
Go through Old Dust. No. We just go up and to the right. Yeah. Just stay in the forest there.
You can technically.
Because I'll be honest, like, if thinking about this, what reason would Isola go up further from here? Probably Goa for Kia.
Are you going to interact with this thing in Corchus, or should I get rid of that bubble?
That bubble is for the castle,
Yeah.
remember? And that has been given, I'm assuming it's gonna be Fionn, because it was just... Fionn really is the only one surviving from that party.
Yeah, no, definitely. It has been passed along to him, so I can delete this, yeah?
Yes. Not
Yeah.
that this party can do anything about it.
Not really. You guys aren't really much of a battle party, per se.
Not even just that. We have no real magic person. Right? We have plant expert, doctor, gambler, singing necromancer, Chunibyo,
So, do you
and a
want to...
strategist.
Do you want to show on Alberta,
Yeah.
just the couple options that you're thinking about going for those
We
people
have
listening in?
rulers and shit that you can see. Ah. Okay. Oh, okay, nice. Alright. So, let's think about it this way, right?
Yeah.
We still have to go to Lippin, because it would be great to just get that. You know, so going here. Here. And then that'd be 6. So that's like 3
I'm back.
encounters.
Oh, back.
Right? And then from
Yep.
there we go. Here's the thing, right? We could go to Alcor, right? And then so there's that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's essentially 5 things. Now here's the part as well, right? The thing in the FOC isn't something that Isola wants to bring the others into. Kind of situation.
So, there's 2 things in the FOC.
2.
Yes.
So there, what's this?
That's not for this campaign.
Oh, is it not? What
No.
is that?
That was for Fei Long's story in
Oh, right.
Yeah. So don't worry about that.
You can delete that then, isn't it? Or is
Okay.
that still...
I can. We can always find it again. That's fine.
Okay.
So you have the shadow thing that wants to go to the FOC,
Yeah.
and you have your past catching up with you.
Several pass. Actually.
True.
But yeah, if... Okay, let's say from here we go... here. Right? Nope. I actually can't... Alright, there you go, right?
Go to Goa.
Yeah. So if we go there, that's like what? 9 days, 6 days... No, 9 days... plus 15 days... plus another... How much is it? 1 month per ocean tile, right?
Yeah.
So that brings us a month, and then another 6 days. Like, that's a good way to kind of waste time kind of situation. Like, I'm thinking back on how do I want to go about this, right? Because, let's be honest, it's just me and Lavender now. And I always want to avoid old dust. I don't like the sand.
Which is unfortunate, because some of the best stories are in Old Dust.
It may be the best for you, but it's not the best for me.
Why are other people
Was
more
it
interested
interesting?
in the Wild West?
It's a desert.
Old Dust is, the desert.
Because I haven't had a character that has a need for the desert. Forgot about my drink, it's cold again.
Again? But yeah, what about you, Lavender? Where does Brassica want to go next? What's her agenda like?
This is, because this is currently Isola's thoughts. Because
She
we
would
had to
probably
live
want to solve the problem with this black creatures,
so that would be
and
the
then
FOC.
on the back of the coffin we have, or the just
Fair. That's the FOC, so that's at the top there.
Oh no, like the Josephine thing? Yeah, that's all the way up here.
I'm gonna put Fei Long in the ocean for now.
No, Fei Long, my boy! Father help! But yeah, anyway.
But I'm also, she would also want to help that one Fae, or I think some kind of like high not high, I would not say, I would want to say hybrid, half blood, or but like some kind of either celestial or like a Fae, that one tattooist.
Oh, the person you got the tattoo from?
Yeah,
Olivia.
Olivia.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's why we're going to Lippen, because everybody's been sent there.
You know, let's go there. Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, regardless, Isola is gonna want to go to Lippen anyway, because that's where everything she set up is there currently.
Mm.
So yeah. There you go. Is that all?
Yeah. Lippin it is. So, would you guys like to have any interactions or training before you begin to set out? While you guys are at the training field?
Oh, we're in the training field. My brain went to like combat. Like, I feel like, yeah, no, Isola's probably like, I don't know, probably mucking around with Lillian at the moment, because Lillian's probably looking at, is this a training ground? What is this?
Yeah, this is a training ground unlike anything you guys have seen before. Because there's no combat allowed, it's kind of like personal training situation.
It's
I'm just
there's a
there
seesaw
to just
there,
in just in
swing over
case.
there, rock climbing over there.
Yeah, it's a literal adult playground.
Jungle gym over there.
Tire swing over there.
Yeah.
Flying fox. Dude, it'd be amazing.
Would be.
So yes, was there anything you guys wanted to do? Or do you want to go straight into, you guys heading off? Of course, you guys also have the option to go to the shops and buy anything if you need to resupply.
I think we should just go. Because at this point, we might as well go. See if how long it take us to get to the end of the season. Which again shouldn't be as long as it's been.
True.
How many days do we have left anyway, season?
I'm not counting down.
Hmm?
I'm not actually like counting down. You guys have until the 1st of spring.
True. Okay. Alright, let's move. Oh, because I'm not on the right thing. There you go.
Alright. Well, let me grab my book. So I'm ready to go. And with that being said, if there's nothing that you guys want to resupply or do before you head off, I'll get the navigator to roll me navigation.
Let me get my dice.
Let me think a little bit. Do I need anything?
Do you need anything? Does Isola need anything?
Can I buy any like first aid kit?
You can buy a first aid kit, yeah?
How much would that be?
Bear with me. I have a feeling it's about 70, but let me double check before I lock anything in. First aid kits. $200, and it cures poison, paralysis, bleed, and burn.
Is that a one use or I can
It
use?
is a one use. It is a
it's
general
one
item.
use.
Yeah.
At that point, I could just use cure.
You could also just use cure.
It's in case you don't have mana to use cure.
Yeah.
Or if we're silenced, you know.
There's also camping equipment if you guys want to do that.
Is it any item that I can use like a multiple use to like have like a bandage, like have like alcohol, like gauze in it, something like that?
No, all of the general items are like
they
they get consumables.
RPG logic.
Yeah.
I got a tiny little bleeding cut. Use up all bandages.
The whole bandage. Your arm is completely bandaged from like fingers to shoulder.
Hmm.
The only thing that's not like that is food. Because food comes in servings. The only other thing that doesn't do that would be like gathering tools.
Gathering tools?
Yeah. So like a pickaxe or a hunting knife or a harvesting shovel.
I would like to buy a small like shovel for the gardening shovel.
For like harvesting alchemy ingredients
Like
or
herbs and like herbs and like the things and
Yep.
anything like that.
So there is a harvesting shovel, which is $200. It allows
That's
you.
not
You
bad.
basically can't fail, so you will
Mm.
always get at least one of an item.
I'll buy it.
Easy.
Okay.
Let me. You have to put it in your inventory, so don't forget that.
Yeah.
I'll put it in RP chat.
Thank you.
Just the information of it. There you go.
Thank you.
Alright. So yes, if there's nothing more, roll away, Ernest.
Alright. What am I rolling?
Navigation.
Oh, navigation. 17.
Nice. That is a +1.
Right. Do we have any other buffs with it? It's been a while.
Quartermaster.
Do you want to remove your trail?
I can keep it there.
You could also remove it.
Wait, I can change this? Oh! Cool! Okay, now what does this do? Nothing. No. Right. Anyway. Alright. Navigation is +1. I can move 2 spots. It's the first encounter. 7.
Roll with disadvantage on your next encounter. So, as you guys are traveling, it seems like the road's relatively busy between Aja and Lippen, and so you've been sort of bumper-to-bumper traffic
Wonderful.
as people have come to explore the forest that's now springing back to life with lots of flowers.
Wonderful. Subarashi. Well, a lot of people are moving to Lippen. And to Aja. Must be nice.
They're not scared of the forest anymore.
Yeah. Every druid going like, the forest aren't screaming anymore.
Yay! Yippee! They're all like bathing in the sunshine and dancing down the street.
Little bumps here and there.
Alright.
Honestly, kind of a little bit shivered to think about what if she was still have her condition.
Roll me next encounter. Let's see what happens next.
Disadvantage, right?
With
Oh.
disadvantage.
Oh. Oh.
What'd you get?
6
What was it?
total.
Oh,
Another disadvantage?
No.
What?
So, do you want to move your token?
What's a 6?
Alright, give me a quick second to figure out how this works. As you guys are driving down the road, you hear the music around you change. If you would, Ernest, change it to something, there's something closer like Cuphead music.
Alright, give me a moment.
Cuphead?
As you guys are driving down the road just past the forests, you see that a group of people walked across the road, arms linked, to stop you in your tracks.
Okay.
It seems that these people are against tourists being in Lume, and see you as a threat to their precious capital city of Lippen, and they have challenged you to a dance battle.
Perfect.
Oh my
Come
god.
at me. Do I get advantage as a dancer?
You do get to add your performance stat, to your damage that you do to them. So
Oh my god.
the way that this is going, we don't use d20s for this.
Uh-huh.
We'll be using every other dice but a d20, except with no d100s.
What do you mean by that?
So we're using a d4, a d12, a d8, and a d6.
12. A d6?
Yeah. So we're using all of them but the d20 and the d10s.
And the d8?
Yep.
D8 is in as well?
Yep. So make sure you have your dice.
Yep.
This would go much more according to plan if we were in person. But, so I'm trying to rejig how this works so we can do it without having to be in person. Okay. So, basically, I'm gonna roll to see which dice we have to roll with. And it's basically a copycat situation. So, it's a roll-off between the two, like normal, what you'd normally have in a battle. So just for a quick trial run, we'll see how this goes. So, I roll to see what dice it is. Alright. It is a d6. So basically, you both grab your d6s. Technically, because you rolled a 6, this is the minimum number of enemies, which means that, there is only 2 of them. So it's 2 of them against 2 of you. So, you both roll your d6, and we add them together, and that's your, like, you've come together as a thing to basically, what's it called? Like a group dance. Yeah, kind of. The both of you dance together towards the enemy, and they roll as well to go against you guys. And whoever gets the higher combined.
I tap dance with my hoob.
Yes. Hell yeah. So yes, we add your dice totals together for both of you. Then whoever
I rolled
wins...
a 6.
God damn. Then, whichever side wins, then you guys get to roll your damage.
So, is the performance thing on this?
The performance goes on top of your damage.
Not this.
No. I think for this, for just ease of calculations, I might actually just get you to roll d20 for damage.
Okay.
And you guys can choose who does the actual damage. Right? So whatever damage you take that's what's going to take your HP down as you go. And it's not technically your HP that you're losing, it's your...
Stamina.
No, it's not even your stamina.
It's
what's the thing? It's, not pride. But you know what I mean? Like your self-image.
Self-image?
Yeah, you're taking, like, fuck, what's it called? Like, not mental damage. What is it? It's kind of like psychic damage in a way, I guess.
Like a pride damage or something?
Yeah, you're taking, like, pride damage.
Damage to the pride.
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage, that's the word I was looking for. What level are you guys?
Level? What level was? Level 8.
Okay, so you're both level 8. Perfect. Alright, sweet. So, makes sense? Any questions? Alright, so let's just do this trial roll just to make sure it all works out. So, Lavender got a 6, you got a... So that's 10. I got a 4 in total. So that means you guys win. Bless you. So, out of the two of you, who would like to, like, roll damage?
You do it.
+5, yeah.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Bless you. Gesundheit.
Alright. Let me just roll
Where
my
the
D3.
fuck is my calculator?
Yeah.
And you do the damage.
Alright. First one's a 25 total.
So you just roll 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
25 total. Because of plus 5 I have.
Do you get a nat 20?
Yes.
I knew it.
Zola, she's like, nah, I'm not gonna be outshined by some wannabe dancers.
By the way, this ignores armor.
Yeah.
Just in case you didn't realize. Alright. They sort of take a step back, the both of them sort of go away, like almost as if like they're almost kind of like a mock hurdle, like they took like psychic damage, right? One of them in claps, like that was impressive, but we're going again. Alright, so let me roll. Alright. D12s, everyone.
D12.
4.
I rolled a 4.
And what did Lavender get?
What? 11.
15.
I got 18, I got 2 9s.
Damn.
Oh.
Alright, rolling. Can you please take for me 7 damage?
That's nothing.
I got a 4.
7 damage.
Do you want me to go to a combat screen?
I'm just imagining something like I would see in a like old Shrek movie.
Yeah, well, I'll go to a battle encounter screen. So then everyone can see your HPs, your pride meters. Mediocre moves.
How do you do that?
So there's a theater on the top, and you can send dialogue and speech bubbles.
Huh. Interesting.
I'm not adding their HP bars because I can't be bothered trying to configure that right now.
That's fair.
What is that on the screen and why can't I get rid of it?
I don't know how. It says there's an X area. No speech bubbles, just dialogue.
Alright. So, it is you guys' turn, if you would like to. I need one of you to choose a dice, or you can roll a d4, which is what I'm doing. Roll a d4 to see what dice you get to use. It's in order of d12, d8, d6, and then d4. So you roll a d4 to see if it's, 1 to 4.
Alright. What did you roll?
Use a D4?
Yeah. What number did you get on a D4?
4.
Alright, d4 it is.
Alright. Ooh, I got a 4.
Three.
So you guys got 7, I got 6. I got a 4 and a 2.
Damn.
So close. But yes, alright, roll damage.
Alright. 20. That is a 21 total.
Alright. Every time you write one, I have to close it on both screens. Alright. So, it is your turn again, because there's still 4 of you. Just keep going in a circle. So it's your turn, Anne.
Let's see. D4, what say you? Alright, D4 once more.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Alright.
4.
Lavender, what'd you get for a D4?
3.
Oh, again.
I got a 5. I got a 4 and a 1. So yeah, roll damage.
13 total.
Alrighty. It is their turn once more. Alright, D12s, everyone!
Six.
9. 15.
Oh. I got a 6 and a 10. 16.
Damn.
Just.
Damn.
The moves are pretty good this time. But, you know, they basically were copying exactly what you guys did, just a little extra flair. Managed to get you to slip up a brief moment. Can you guys please take, for me, 9 damage?
9 damage.
But clearly, their moves don't pack as much of a punch as you guys.
They're doing, like, pre-recorded stuff.
Yeah, they're doing sets.
Yeah, they're doing choreography, like...
They were prepared for the dance battle.
Yeah.
Alright, let me see what they get up to next. It is another D12.
Another D12.
Mm-hmm.
Can someone do my HP for me? I'm doing something right now.
You want me to roll your 8?
Oh. Hold on. I'm sorry. I was calculating something. What did you say again?
D8.
The 8?
Yes. D12, sorry.
D12.
What?
Sorry, D12.
9.
17 total.
I got a 7. Roll damage.
That is a 24.
24?
Yep.
Alright. They're starting to look a little desperate now as they're clinging together to try and think of new moves. They try a new tactic, using their, like, one reaction that they have to go and take one more turn.
Isola uses her reaction to take the spotlight.
You will have to roll, against them,
Yeah.
to see if who...
What?
This technically would be an agility.
Agility. Oh,
Agility
perfect.
roll-off between the two of them.
Alright. Oh,
What'd you get?
beat a 20 total.
Holy shit, I got 15, I'm so close. Yes, you beat them to them trying their new move.
Can I roll a d20 to basically do the move that they were planning on doing, but better? Because Isola would know the telltale signs of, like,
roll a d20 wisdom check to see if you can figure out what move it is.
19 total.
Yes, you figure out exactly what move it is.
Now performance, right?
I wanna... Sorry, continue.
Choose the dice that you want to roll with against.
D12.
D12?
Yep.
Alright.
11.
You let so Brassica is in on this as well, and following you, so I need Brassica to roll a d12 as well.
Okay. 6.
So what's your total?
17.
I got 18. So you do the move, but it doesn't impress them as much as it did before. but you do the move absolutely flawlessly and perfect, that they do not have the guts to try that move again. They've also used up their reaction, so... yeah, it is now, you guys' turn. Who would like to roll?
Do we just choose a dice, Lavender?
I guess so.
What dice would you like to use?
You can roll a d4 if you don't want to choose. That's also another option.
Yeah, we'll use 4. 4.
Alright, we're using the d4 again.
3.
1.
They got 2 4s. So, let me roll. They go back to using their sets, but this is probably, by the seems that they look a little bit uncoordinated between the two of them. Can you please take 5 damage for me? It is still you guys' turn.
Alright.
1. That's 12, right?
Yep, that's a d12.
Rolling d12. 12.
And Lavender?
I can't see. 5.
So what's that?
17.
I
Sorry.
got 20. I got 12 and 8.
Damn.
So, I roll again. Can you please take for me 8 damage? God, these rolls are terrible. Alright. It is their turn once more. Unless Lavender would like to use her reaction.
What can I do with the reaction?
You
Just-
basically, you get to, choose what you want to do, whether you want to, you get to choose one of the dice that you want to roll against them with, or you can try to do what Isola did and, do a completely different move and see if you can get the upper hand. Or try a completely different tactic. Just about anything that you can think of.
Can I use my skill to heal ourselves or no?
Yes, you can. As long as it's not a combat skill, you can use it.
Is it
Okay.
is the healing skill a combat skill?
No.
Or do you mean
Like, as long as you're
damaging
not
skill?
inciting violence against another person. See, if your healing skill required you to slap someone in the face, then you wouldn't be able to use it.
That's funny. Okay, I would want to use a healing rain.
But you do have to incorporate it into some kind of, sort of
I want-
dance-esque
I wanna, yeah, I wanna do I wanna grab the end of my cape, and then do like spin while I'm like doing like, you know, like that kind of dance move, and then do and then cast.
Alright, you know what? For that, roll me performance.
Okay. So d20 for that
Yeah,
or
D20 plus performance.
plus performance. That's so I need the 2, so that's 16.
So yes, you heal the both of you.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably the
Back to
my
full.
wis-
That's
wis-
yeah.
wisdom. Yeah.
So with your spontaneous skill use and move, the two enemies are awestruck for a brief moment. You guys get to take your next turn.
3. What's a 3? That's a D6.
D6.
5.
They also got a 5.
Or what'd you roll, Lavender?
What dice again?
A D6.
The 6. 6.
And you got a 3. You guys win that round. How much damage do you do?
24.
They snap out of their awestruck state and immediately take their turn.
How are they still alive? How much HP do they have?
D4.
4.
They also got a 4.
2.
And they also got a 2. We re-roll.
Oh, we don't just both take damage.
We actually no, we could do it that we both take damage. What do you reckon here?
Technically, neither take damage, and the next turn.
Yeah,
comes.
okay, we'll do that.
Hmm.
It was an equal round. It was a tie. It is,
slowly roll.
You know, it's alright. I've went on to the next turn, but it's still a D4, so roll your D4s.
4.
I got a 4.
4.
I also got a 4. Alright, we're at
Nothing
another tie.
How
And it's now
many?
your guys' turn. What dice would you like to choose? Or roll?
2.
2, so a D6?
No, that should be a D8.
Oh, shit, sorry. I counted wrong.
The 8.
D8.
5.
I also got a 5.
8.
I got a 7. You guys win this round. Roll damage.
25.
And with that, that is the final move. Do you want to describe what this move is as you guys finish them and shatter their pride?
I would like to just make a rhythm with my hoof whenever I'm just doing support for the Zola, whatever she's doing.
So, Isola, what are you doing?
They just combo tap dance them off the stage. Oh no, there was a particular name of dancing that was crazy back then. Where you fucking like legit you flipped and like throw the
Alright,
lady
pause the
around.
music. You can switch the music back because the combat's ended.
But yes. Tap dance away. And just a double tap dance.
You tap dance them into a corner where they give up, screaming mercy, mercy.
T-posing the
T-posing tap dance. Got it. I want to see that drawn. I want to see like
I can
visual,
try.
a visual of that. That'd be fucking hilarious.
tap dance.
I don't. I imagine like Irish dancing.
You know, when they say T-posing, right?
I just imagine
Wild
like, you know, like
T-posing.
Irish dancing combined with tap dancing and T-posing at the same time. Alright. Considering considering the final hit was majority Isola T-posing, do you want to roll me loot?
Oh, okay. 78.
Alrighty. You have 2 luxury golden belts.
2 luxury golden belts.
Yep. They had $100 $100 on them each, so $200.
Uh-huh.
And they had a collection of sort of brain fox hides.
Fox hides.
Yeah. So two medium leather, I guess you could say. Unless you want to rob them of anything else. That is
No, I
all
don't
they,
think that's a
Why
good
would-
idea.
all they willingly give.
Look, I may be a prick, but I'm not that much of a prick. But yeah, no, that's fine.
Alright. Please roll me your next encounter.
Alright. Are we in the map yet?
Yeah, it's loading.
Alright. Next encounter, right? Aha! A 7.
Disadvantage. After seeing that, you do see the number of protesters on your way into Lippen. It just seems to have been the day for it. But besides the traffic being undesirable, and the weather was rather cloudy and less sunny with a slight bit of rain, you have successfully made your way all the way to Lippen. Welcome to the capital of Lume, where its iconic music begin to drown through the windows of the car. Have you had any chance to be able to find it? I can find it otherwise.
What was
There's
it
so
about
many different
the
Dr. Sachs
what we
stuff
got
now.
again?
Yes.
We
What was
got, we
that, sorry?
got 200
Items.
gold and got $200 and then 2 luxury golden belt, and do we have more?
Yeah, 2 medium leather.
2 medium leather. Okay.
Right. What Dr. Sachs love are we doing here? Smooth jazz? Club sax love?
I gotta remember which one it is.
Is it that one?
I think it was the smooth jazz, the chill out lounge one.
Chill out lounge.
Oh no, welcome to Dr. Saxlove, I think it
No, that's an opening.
is it? I think any of it. It was a montage one, I'm pretty sure.
It was a montage one. Does this work?
Hang on, I'm trying to find it. Bear with me. I should have it saved, pinned somewhere in the channel. Do we still have the session music? There we go.
I forgot he had.
A daughter.
Yes. It's a lot of whiskey jazz.
Whiskey jazz, Dr. Saxlove, yeah. That's the one. Yeah, like, there's no shot that this is gonna get fucking copyright claimed, but it's fine. It's
it
fine.
might, who knows?
It might not. It's a chance.
Not with that attitude.
It's travel NPCs. Meh. Alright. So, welcome to Lumet. The first thing that you guys are greeted with as you enter into this thing, this city. Oh, hey Haggis. Is the fact that there is a vibe of that's kind of different to what it was in Aja, where people were a lot more sort of relaxed and just going about their day. Lippen seems more lively, a lot more vibrant, as if it's a city that never really stops for anything. There's always something going on somewhere. But people give you friendly sort of smiles and this and that as you sort of walk through. And, you know, see a few of them sort of jump at the fact that you guys look like tourists. So they try to ush you and come look at this, like this amazing, multiple things. And you have to drive very slowly through Lippen. And of course, the music is taken over the radio station in the car as well, so you can't escape it. And with the heat, you've sort of put the windows down just to take in a bit more of the breeze that's coming from the ocean. You see a variety of live bands and musicians on the streets, dancers. We have people doing the like live poetry.
Slam poetry.
Yeah, kind of like on the streets and the corners. People doing painting across walls of buildings. In most places would be considered graffiti, but here, no, it is 100% a piece of art that must be respected. And then, of course, you have the lovely smells that come across from all of the different cuisines that have been put together in Lumiere, brought in from across the entire continent. Though a little bit of a distance from the beach, you do see a lot of people having worn bathers and this and that, because there seems to be an artificial beach that is opened up in the other part of town, which you see advertisements for everywhere.
Artificial. Okay.
And of course, the biggest thing that gains your attention as you drive through Lippen is the town hall. Decorated with large, colourful banners out the front, sprouting some musicians, or actors and performers, even stage shows. The sort of advertisement hanging at the front. And of course, on the balcony in the window, you see the iconic silhouette of Mayor Saxlov himself, who seems to be never stopping to play the saxophone from the balcony of the town hall, where he also resides. But no one seems to sort of pay much mind to the silhouette in the window. Everyone else seems too busy celebrating everything else happening around. So, with that being said, whereabouts would you guys like to go?
Do we just head straight for Mikador, or do we go to the Adventurers Guild first? Lavender, what do you reckon?
I'm quite tired. All the dancing.
We'll take one night to... No, we go to Mikador. We can rest it wherever he's set up. She takes out her phone, calls up Mikador.
Well, let me see if he answers. He does. Do you call him on his mobile?
Yes.
Okay. But yeah, he,
Okay, hold on. What else can I call exactly?
he has a landline set up.
Okay.
But yes, you call him on his mobile, and, eventually he, picks up and you hear the clang of, like, one of those, like, you know, those the roller phones, the old phones? The slamming of one of those. And he goes, hello!
Someone seems to be having a good time.
Yeah, no, love, Lume, love your choice of city. This is great. I'm having a ball of a time. Like, music won't stop following me everywhere.
You should have expected this.
Expected this.
Yes. I swear, even if he dies, I'm sure Dr. Saxlov's saxophone will never leave your mind. Luckily, it was only contained within Lumiere. Imagine if this was everywhere in the Contentian.
I don't understand. Like, it's crazy. It's like inside my dreams as well.
Well, haven't you heard about the legend of Dr. Saxlov?
No, no one here wants to answer any questions about Mr. Saxlove either.
A disappointment. I expected better of you.
What can I do for you, Isola?
Well, first and foremost, I'm here to check up. Is everyone there?
Oh, yeah, you send more people here? Is that why I'm got people coming out my ears?
And who is there currently?
I've sent a bunch of them out to do errands for me.
Mm-hmm.
It gives me time to try and finish their paperwork.
Mm-hmm. So just making sure twins, an older blonde man who seems to radiate some sort of knightly presence, a young boy with black hair, well, two-toned hair, who wants to be a hero, and a mute woman.
The mute woman I haven't gotten yet.
Oh, she should be arriving anytime soon now.
But, yeah, I think that's everyone off the list. Well, I have 4 people here now.
5 people here now.
So yeah, look, I'll let this slide considering things. But technically, Olivia, you told her to wait in Sunsay for you.
I told her to go to Mikador. We couldn't spare a seat. We talked about this.
It's fine.
Season. Now that it's fine. But yeah, anyway. What happened? You alright?
I don't know, there's something sticky on my desk. I think I spilled, like, a
Adhesive.
drink.
With how much your fucking table's moving, I feel like it probably is adhesive.
From what?
I don't know. Adhesive.
It's fine. Keep going. I can deal with this. Yes, Olivia will arrive when you arrive though.
Well, we've also just arrived and I was wondering, have you set up the place yet?
Have I? Yes, we're well established.
Oh, and where's the address? I would like to come and visit.
I'm sure you'll find us. It's not hard to miss.
Mikador.
Trust me, it's not hard to miss.
Looks up, it's right there.
Like, yeah, as you sort of look up, my fucking... Alright, hold on.
Your what? Oh, did your tracking die?
Yeah. Hold on.
Damn. There she goes.
No,
staring
it's
into the
Oh,
bottom right
no.
corner.
It's terrifying when it snaps back.
You know what's even better? You leave your model on, and it just looks at your like chair, and it moves around.
Wait, what the fuck happened?
That happened before with and there isn't with someone in YouTube.
Oh yeah, their VTuber
I
model just
see,
started
I see.
moving.
Yeah.
That'd be funky.
Alright. I think it's fixed. Yes, in that moment you look up at the wall and see that there has been a poorly designed poster for a sort of grand opening Cafe Asteria with a picture of like sort of 2 fans either side, which look very strikingly familiar to fans that you may have given Mikador before.
Basically, yeah.
he headed off. But yes, it has the address on it, and it just happens to be on the other end of the street.
Well, let's head over there and see if we can rest for the night. If it has any place to stay. If not, we can always head towards the inn later on. So we head off towards Cafe Asteria.
Roll me navigation.
Hold on, real question.
Yes.
Does Angela question the name of the cafe as she would be seeing this?
No. She took the name herself. She doesn't question it.
No, she took the name Isola. Remember? Huh. She mumbles. I didn't think he'd use my family name. Yes.
I'm just trying to think how she would go about this. She comes down from being around your neck, having gotten quite warm, and does take her human form next to you.
You can change the picture.
You just want to look at her again, don't you?
I'm not gonna deny it. You haven't even done that yet, Season. How could you?
What?
The NPC list.
Where's the fucking picture go?
Rest in peace, Mikador. You're just a name now. God is your token. But yes.
Why is Discord being annoying?
All according to Keikaku.
I realize I'm probably not going to send the NPC list anymore into RP chat because if you have a look under NQRA headquarters and under NQR members, there is all of your NPCs.
I mean, yeah. No.
Yeah.
Angela's not there.
Technically, she's your NPC, but I can add her.
Excuse you, my NPC. Then she should be in. This is why we have the RP chat, so we know who's there and who is not. Can't you forward it as well? There. That should be everyone currently.
What are you forwarding? You don't have to forward, like, that's what I mean, it takes up so much space, and when you guys get new NPCs, it's not going to be right, and I can't be fucked trying to copy it all and change it again.
No, at the very least it's closer now.
It's fine, it's all in the NQRM members thing, the thread.
Anyway.
It's right there.
Excusing your laziness.
Oi, it's not laziness.
It is.
It's not.
It is.
Can you please roll me navigation?
What's her reaction? You were gonna tell me that!
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you on the way there.
Okay. 14.
Alright, that's a +1. Roll me encounter.
14 total.
Okay, just making sure that nothing happens. Alright. She appears in human form next to you, walking along, and sort of stretches her arms up behind her head for a brief moment. Before saying, I feel like it should be safe enough if I don't stay in a tiny little form. Plus, it's easy to talk with you that way. I did want to get some clarification, though.
Yes.
Your naming sense.
My naming sense.
Yes. I thought that because of the placement of your names, as per everything that has your identification on it, that would... Is it not the same as Elven?
No. Actually, no.
Has it changed for the elves? Am I out of date?
I'm right, you might think I'm from Quixian side of things, but I'm actually from the Evergreen Isles.
I thought being a pixie you'd be from the Enchanted Forest.
Well, yes and no.
Well, do explain.
I technically, by all technicality, I am, yes, a pixie, but again, I was born in the Evergreen Isles, and for the better part of my years, well, younger years, raised there.
So, therefore your name...
Is Isola, not Asteria.
Asteria Isola.
Yes, Asteria being my family name.
Interesting. And does that mean that I cannot actually? It's fine. Where are we going?
No, you don't get to just brush it off like that. Continue.
There's nothing more that I wish to say.
There is something I wish to know.
Well, I cannot answer if you do not tell.
So, what is your name? Full name, Angela?
I don't have a full name. My first name is Angela.
And your last name?
Considering we now have an agreement, my last name would be your last name.
And considering the questioning, is it safe to assume that you thought it would be Angela Isola?
Considering the names that you gave me, and that was on your documents, that I would take your family name, which would be your first name on documents, because the family name would usually would be first, followed by your first name. Unfortunately, it's not something I exactly can rectify without jumping through a lot of holes.
So your last name is my first name currently?
Yes. For now.
You had such an adorable side.
I wouldn't call this adorable.
Just a bit. You seem like such a well-gathered individual that this clumsiness is a bit adorable.
It's not clumsiness, it's logical.
It was a massive assumption on your part.
You're a pixie. It is safe to assume you're from the Enchanted Forest. The Enchanted Forest tends to follow the same laws.
Well, not every Seelie or pixie you meet will come from the Enchanted Forest.
It's a better assumption to assume they're from the Enchanted Forest than to assume they're not.
Fair enough.
Exactly.
I just wasn't expecting it. Turns around to leave.
She immediately sort of looks away, and you guys continue walking towards this cafe. You do indeed arrive quite quickly. You see a sort of almost cute, slightly pastel-coloured cafe that has a hand-painted sign across the front saying Cafe Asteria, with a small little menu of specials and a collection of mismatched chairs and tables out the front on a sort of front deck of sorts. And inside it does have more uniform tables. You have the sort of sweet scent of sort of coffee coming through mixed with a collection of other very sweet smelling foods. You do see that this building is 2-story. And considering the thumping you're hearing above, it's safe to assume that Mikador is probably on the 2nd floor.
So no no bells, no nothing. It's a cafe, right?
It's a cafe.
Okay. No, just walk in.
The door's already open.
Oh, the door is already open. Just walk in.
Yeah.
Okay.
You do see there is someone at the counter, a waitress, who does not look familiar at all. Is not one of the people that you
Recognize.
invited here at all.
And considering we haven't got anyone... Oh, Haggis, are you still there?
Anyone in chat? This is probably the chance to
To gotcha.
help me find an NPC by gutchering.
Bye. Gotcha.
Gamba dice.
Gathering, Gamba,
So
Gamba.
if you guys want to be a part of the Gamba, put Gamba or Gacha in chat, or choose to redeem with your channel points. And I will roll a d20 for you, and we will see what you get. Do you guys want me... Do you both want to roll?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Yeah.
7.
7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Interesting. 7. Alright. And Lavender, what'd you get?
6.
1, 2, 3, 4. I can't use that. She's not wearing anything.
She can't?
Oh,
So don't follow after that.
What?
Yeah, I'll show you.
Technically, you can.
No, it's see-through. That's see-through. Alright. 6.
But think of
so-
the viewers.
Shush. Anyone in chat want to jump in on this, please put Gamba, Gamba, or Gotcha in the chat, and I will roll a d20 for you and count on my Pinterest the number of people, and we'll see if your luck comes up with an interesting choice for an NPC, and your NPC will make it into the story.
Ooh.
I'll give you 30 seconds. Anyone in chat? Alright. So. I got those two to choose from. I'm gonna send both of them so you can have a look. I'm gonna spoiler the one that's not going to be used. Yeah? And then I'll delete it afterwards.
Right.
So Ernest, you got the one that is spoiled.
I got the one that's spoiled.
Yes, we're going with Lavender's.
Is that?
So this is the girl that is that is the
Okay.
waitress waiting for you.
That's a.
Which
one?
one's the waitress?
The one that's not spoiled.
Oh, the one that's not spoiled. Okay.
The one that's not spoiled. So, it's the green one?
Yes, the green one.
Okay,
Yes.
hello.
Hi, can I get the two of you lovebirds a table?
Oh, we're not.
Oh,
A
surely.
couple.
The two of you walking in together like that, of course you have to be.
And if I were to tell you she's my sister?
Well, that would also make sense.
No questions asked? Yep, I will agree to it. Is what she says. Legit.
We would
Point
like
still
we would
stands.
like to go to the table, yes, but we're not couple.
It's fine, I greet everyone like that. Sorry if it made you uncomfortable, but, you know, usually turns out fine. So, where do you want to sit? We do have a number of tables free at the moment. Definitely busting at the seams. You look around, it's completely empty.
Oh, technically we're not here as customers.
Yeah, but what else would you be here for?
For Mikador.
A Mikador isn't available right now.
No, he should be available by now.
Unfortunately not. He is plenty busy, and the manager doesn't usually work on the floor.
Oh, the manager should be coming to greet me at the moment too, technically. There's a particular reasoning for it.
I 100% believe you, but the manager doesn't usually greet patrons in the cafe. We are a little bit understaffed at the moment, so you will have to bear with me as I am in between here in the kitchen and serving you guys. But have a look at the menus and let me know if you want anything to order. Yeah?
Sure.
Perfect. And she immediately sort of walks off after sort of leaving a bottle of water and a couple glasses there for you.
This is a bit funny, actually. She says as she casually opens up the fucking, like, menu.
I mean, at least they gave me a water this time.
At least they gave me water this time. What do you mean only this time?
It is then. Hold on, let me delete that one. We don't need that one there anymore. You guys then notice you hear a sound of scampering feet as a bowl of bread rolls gets thrown onto the table, a couple knives and some butter, and it all lands perfect as you see this little critter sort of tip their hat and then run back towards the kitchen.
Oh, adorable.
That's the chef, I guess.
That's the chef, I guess. Was it? Was that the chef?
You have no idea.
We'll never find out.
You might have to ask the waitress.
Is that a weasel?
What is that anyway? Is that a ferret?
It's a ferret.
I mean, some kind of mustelid.
It's like a. It's kind of no. It's kind of closer to an otter. Yeah, let's go with an otter.
Alright.
Otter. What exactly the time right now?
Hold on. I realized that I didn't end up moving shit. In terms of the calendar shit. So give me a second. It is. Let's say it's lunchtime, because that would make sense. So it's just before lunchtime, so you got there about at 11 o'clock, so you...
Do they have a salad?
And they do indeed. They have other vegetarian options as well. Like a vegetarian lasagna.
Oh, that's nice.
I probably shouldn't talk about food because I'll end up making myself hungry again. It's in this moment that you guys, as you're sort of looking through the menu, do indeed hear the clickety-clack of shoes coming down a stairway. And floorboards creaking. Very loudly. As Mikador makes his presence known as he comes down the stairs.
I looked at Mikador and I'm do like a big casual wave.
He gives a slight sort of almost shy wave back.
He's almost there, just smiles at him.
What are you looking so gleeful at? He says, sort of walking up.
Interesting you chose to use my name.
Well, yeah, well, how else was I supposed to about inconspicuously let your people find me? It was the closest thing I could get to putting your name directly on the board. Besides adding that, he gestures to the wall on the other side where the fans are in like a glass case on the wall.
Glass case, just... Right, technically that's the fan everybody that followed her would know her.
Yes. It's like right above the counter, where everyone can see it when they walk in. I hope you don't mind I used your fans as a kind of logo, I guess you could say.
A logo.
Oh, yes, it's iconic.
I guess you're not wrong.
Plus, there surprisingly doesn't happen to be a lot of fan users in Lume.
There's not many fan users in general.
True, so it worked out perfectly. Well, you would have been able to see everyone else here, if I hadn't have sent them to go and buy supplies for us. We're currently running low on stock.
Running low what?
Low on stock.
Well, don't really have a proper chef as of just yet. We've been making do with going to buying food elsewhere and then reselling it here.
I'm surprised
I
you...
saw some kind of creature over there. Is it work here?
Are you talking about the girl?
The ferret.
The ferret?
Or otter?
Oh, that is, that's her familiar? I think.
Familiar question mark. Mikador, I thought you wouldn't hire people without knowing their abilities. What's happened?
She won't leave.
She won't leave. What do you mean by she won't leave?
She came in here as a patron one day and saw how much in shambles this place was. She tried to hand her resume in multiple times, but I decided to just ignore her and stay upstairs. And so she helped herself to an apron and has been looking after the joint while I've been doing the work upstairs.
I'm surprised you even opened it in the first place if you weren't that ready.
No, trust me, I was ready. What I wasn't ready for was all of the people you sent me to be absolutely useless when it comes to running a cafe.
Every one of them?
Yes.
If only Olivia was here.
But this girl, I haven't even paid her. I don't know why she's still here.
You haven't paid her?
No. Why would I pay someone I don't know or trust?
But she was the one who offering us to the seat and do
Yeah.
the guide.
Yeah, technically, she's not even a worker here.
Have you decided on hiring her?
I've been thinking about how to have this conversation.
Wait, hold on a minute. If we don't have any chef or anything, where has she gone off to?
What do you mean? What do you mean, where did she go off to?
Where is she?
Somewhere in the back of house.
I was going to order some vegetarian lasagna. Is it safe to consume?
Is it safe to consume?
Yes.
Narashika looked directly into Mikado's eye.
All the food here that we do have available, I can cook. I know how to cook. Don't worry.
Then you're a chef.
Unofficially, yes.
Officially.
Look, Azel, you've had my camp food before.
Canned food. I'm surprised.
What are you laughing? Did you roll bad for her experience?
No. It's just Isola's a bit disappointed at how the fact that it's open yet it's like this. Honestly, it's impressive. And luckily, I've sent you to Lume for this. Imagine if you were somewhere else. Jeez.
Yes, I would
Have
have
I
been.
not taught you how to properly set up a business?
Both of you have served at my other actual business. Do you forget this?
Gives you no reason that this should be happening now.
I understand, but I thought the people that were being sent to me would be more reliable.
Honestly, I thought they'd be more reliable too.
Okay, let's go through this one at a time, right? So I can do everything, but I'm only one person.
Yes.
You've got your forgetful blonde that has terrible clumsiness issues.
He is a king after all. Alright, that's another thing added to the notepad. Good to know. That's what that was.
Yeah. We have one twin that constantly just talks the ear of so many customers that the customers end up leaving. Another twin who is that arrogant that refuses to touch any dirty dishes. Even collect them from tables is too much, apparently. I guess Jose is probably the only one that's okay, but he's so shy that he won't even talk to anyone.
He should be able to cook.
No, he doesn't know how to cook.
What happened to these to the young people nowadays. It's like every single one I've met haven't been able to cook at all.
I mean, I kinda heard they're more rely on like this greeting fresh.
On what?
That's what I heard. Greeting fresh. Did you not heard of it?
Hello, Fresh.
I fucking love that, Lavender. That's amazing. I like the idea, like, no, imagine the Alvin variation is like Konnichiwa fresh.
Konnichiwa, Fresh.
Anyway.
It's like very very popular these days. It's just like kinda either so brought you all the ingredients and make a easy meal.
Well, you still need to cook, no? Unless there's another service of greeting fresh that I never knew about.
I mean, there is an also called the salutation fresh.
Salutation fresh. Alright, that's the one that gives you just the full ingredients and you just need to microwave it.
Look, that's one thing that I refuse to have in my cafe is a microwave.
Do you at least have an oven?
Yes! Yes, I have an oven. I have everything else we need. Look, whatever you guys want to eat, just let me know. I can go and make it, it's fine. I don't know what she's been serving customers because she hasn't been asking me to make any food.
Do you even know her name? You don't.
I do, but I don't know if it's a first name or a last name. Look, I've been trying to find out more information on her, but it seems like that she... It's not that she doesn't exist, it's just a case of she doesn't have a past.
Oh.
What? Huh?
Hold on, I didn't roll, I did something. First and foremost, aha!
Why do you say
You sniffed something. Second of all, okay. So, Isla has no idea who this person really is. Two for, do you know this person personally? No. 2. 15 on potential, which is good. Not bad, but good. Well then, how about we go and greet her and have a chat?
We
You
can
talk
look,
about sending people that you don't trust.
all I know that her name is... She gave me Kanta. That's the only part of the name that I got.
Cantarella?
No. Miss Kanta. She
Kanta?
introduced herself in Dwarven. I don't know why. She thought I was Dwarven, but...
Wait, hold on. I mean...
I think it was Dwarven. Now he's second guessing himself.
Well, regardless, let's stand up and go to the back where she is. It's not like you have any customers at the moment anyway.
Can I borrow your kitchen? I'm actually pretty
If you want to go and cook, go for it. Knock yourself out.
Don't.
Don't actually knock yourself out. God,
Why?
the fucking paperwork I'd have to do for that.
Don't actually knock yourself out. Don't make yourself fall unconscious.
You forgot I was living alone.
Oh no, it's a form of jest. Last time he said that somebody actually did knock themselves out.
That's interesting.
I know. What's going
Anyway,
on? I hear rolling.
let's go to...
Don't mind me. You guys keep interacting. Give me time.
But
Do
yes.
you have any oatmeal in the kitchen?
You should have plenty of ingredients back there. Let's have a look. Oh, you should see what happened to the first business he ran.
What happened?
It was in shambles, much like this one. In fact, this almost feels like he's starting new again. You'd think after how many times he's used this cover, he'd be able to start the business without this kind of hiccups at the start.
Thinking about cooking, maybe I should actually show you that I can, um, well, maybe I can satisfy you. I mean, if this you worry about it so much, maybe I can cook something very simple, and it's kind of impossible to fail. Have you ever had an banana oatmeal pancake?
Maybe. I haven't really kept track of what I've eaten. Hard to keep track when you've lived over 250 years.
Isola,
Yes.
you're from Evergreen Isles, right?
Yes. Why? Why do you ask?
Roll me a d20 to see
Just
if you
the
know
flat?
if you know someone that's related to this person.
Okay. Just the flat?
Yeah.
16.
Okay. Roll me an insight check.
20 total. Wait, no, what's inside? What's my inside? Is it 3 or... Oh, 1. 19 total.
Have you ever met a very famous chef?
Wait, is it who I'm thinking? Is
I
it?
don't know. Who do you think it is?
It's not a character. It's not my character.
It's not your
Okay,
character.
good.
Has she met a famous chef?
Yes.
She's met Kyo.
Yes?
It's the famous chef I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
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 Do you want me to tell you who this girl is?
Sure.
Remember how Kyo had a certain deal with a certain
Oh,
sister?
that one? I didn't think she'd grow up so quickly. Alright, so.
You sort of see Mikador struggling over like replaying like some like words in his head, and you hear him like say words that are kind of dwarven but not dwarven, and he's going like, I still don't understand what that's supposed to mean, and you overhear that it is giant that he had heard. They used giant words, not dwarven words.
I forgot this character knows giant. Holy. Wait. Yeah, not fluently like how Leon would, but
You'd recognize it.
yes. Oh. What exactly did he say?
You'll have to do an intelligence check for that.
Oh, okay. Well, not 20. What did he actually say? Well, attempted to say, I should say.
Basically, it's a basic sort of greeting. On top of, I don't feel comfortable telling you my name, so call me this. Is like the like.
So.
The direct translation was, "You seem like an untrustworthy guy." Or like, you didn't say guy, just untrustworthy is like the the word that you picked up.
Right?
Yeah, like you're untrustworthy. Call me this.
With the natural, can Isola just say exactly what she said back then to her? Oh, did it sound something like insert French words here and there? Giants are French, by the way.
Yeah, giants are French.
We had this weird epiphany a while back.
Giants are French and dwarves are Italian. But the first dwarves were French.
Yes. And then slowly and surely it turned Italian. Don't question how that works, but you know, that was the correlation we had in terms of how it would sound
And Albanization.
Yeah. Depending on which area of Quixia, it'd be Korean,
so,
Japanese, or Chinese.
Chinese, yeah. Or English.
So
if you choose.
basically, are you saying I'm really close to Elven in your universe?
Yeah, so technically you'd be from Koyo.
Yeah, you'd be from Koyo.
That's funny.
But because you speak Japanese, you technically would be along perfectly fine in Tokyo City.
Yeah.
And anywhere of the other sort of like areas.
Yeah.
For
Washi is just a mix of all three.
Yeah. But if you get closer up towards the Enchanted Forest, near like Mono and stuff up near that top bit, that's when it starts turning more into a mix of like a weird mix of Gaelic and Asian weird morph.
English is more common.
would Barasika would know any different language than common?
Whereabouts are you from?
Quixie. She's from
She's from
Enfrey.
Yeah.
You'd alright, so Beast can technically have like their own like language as well, which is based on Aboriginal like Indigenous Australian language.
I see.
And common.
So you can speak Native
I see.
American and common, basically. Or Maori.
Would it?
No,
Would
it's
you-
Aboriginal is its own thing.
It'd be funny though.
Would you think it's
like a mix
it's
of all of
okay to assume she might be understand some, or she might be familiar with some of Fey language because of her backstory?
Yeah, possibly. Like again, any of the languages are accessible because you have a phone, you have access to the internet. Like
Norwise. This is for Norwise.
So, but having any kind of travel experience or interacting with other people, particularly because you have well, not just like the magic kind of things, but being a doctor as well, you would have come across lots of people where you picked up words and this and that, and eventually like learned more language from treating more people.
We should.
Yeah, that's fair.
Here's a note for you, maybe to help with the NQRA, and this is for Giwabi as well. Maybe when we make characters, we should choose the language we can speak. If not, it'll default to whatever country you're from. It'll be
Yeah,
common
no-
and
Maybe
default country.
up to 3.
Like, usually the way I work it is because some of my languages are capped to being that species. Like Celestial, for example.
Yes.
But if you live there, you can understand it, you can't talk it.
Yes.
But like, that's why like everyone knows Common.
Yes.
Unless
Common
you
is
specifically ask not to know Common.
Unless you ask to not know common.
And you'll either know your species language or the
Your
country that
country
you're from. Usually the country you're from is the same as the species language.
Can I speak vampire? Yes, yes.
Vampire is just English.
You can. Yes, exactly. It's common.
No, you should speak like this. Blah blah blah.
Blah blah blah.
One morsel. Blah, blah, blah.
Anyway, back to session.
Anyway, right? Yes, she says that to make a door.
That wasn't Dwarven, was it?
That's giant.
She speaks giant?
By the way, the translation was she gives the full translation.
He sort of stands there for a moment, and you watch his face go from like through all the like different stages, like realization, processing, and his like face slowly starts to frown more and more as he realizes exactly what she just said.
I would like to just like do a little like pat on his shoulder. Like there.
there. It's okay. It's fair.
I didn't even do anything.
Technically, the language of the giants is a predecessor to the dwarves.
Look, at least I was on the right track. Look,
Would
I'm a
agree.
little out of practice with my Dwarven, alright?
Oh, then is it safe to roll? Can I roll to see how many languages Isola has?
Yeah.
Can I just?
She's
roll?
lived for 250 years. I feel like she's
Okay.
picked up a few
Let
languages.
me roll. How many languages that be? There's Common,
Okay.
Quixian.
Common, Quixian, there's Fey, There is Celestial, there is Canum, there is Dwarven,
And there's giant
there is Giant,
and
there is...
underworld.
I've already done that. And then technically there is like a binary because of the androids.
Okay, so 8. I'm gonna roll a d8.
Yeah.
Minus common and dwarven. Minus common, minus giant. She knows every language.
Seriously?
Apparently, she can understand the
I
ones
think it's
that.
a case of she might not be able to speak them all, but she
Yeah,
can
she
understand.
understands all of them.
Yeah.
And then she can speak all the ones that she can speak. Not so not binary, not celestial, not underworld.
So she can speak
She
Elven.
can't speak Fae,
Yeah, she can speak Elven,
common,
Common,
dwarven,
Dwarven, Giant.
giant. Yep. She can speak half of the languages, understand all of them.
Yeah.
This
I mean,
woman's
she's
terrifying.
been living long, so
Yeah, she's
Look,
traveled a lot.
Hey, we had player characters who lived almost as long as her and have absolutely no idea how to speak any other language than common.
which one?
Fionn technically knew only ancient Elvish for a long period of time.
He had
That's
to
we're
learn
talking about a
Common.
few, and we're literally we're talking about a blind man.
Yeah, funnily enough, the blind man knew more languages than the people who weren't blind. By the end of it, he was almost a master of language, by the way. And yes, he
Damn.
was blind. But but yeah, but yes. Good to know. Isola knows all the languages. Got it. A shade. Wait, is there pixie language?
Technically, that is Fae.
Okay. But yeah, anyway. So, let's meet this mysterious girl. She's very familiar, and I'm pretty sure, if my guesses are correct, I might know her father.
Her father? My god. You seem to know everyone's father and family.
Well, that seems to be the case. I knew your father before you did.
Creepy.
It's not my fault you didn't realize you were working together for the longest time. What are you rolling?
I'm trying to figure out what class she is so I know I'm prepared for this conversation.
So I'm prepared for this conversation. Oh, you gotta follow. Let's go.
The fuck? Okay, alright.
Oh, is it the class she chose?
Yeah, the class she chose is interesting.
Okay. But yes,
Welcome to the channel, everyone.
today I am your host, Ernest Wolfme. This is my channel. I am the star of the show.
The fuck?
It may say South Seasons, but it's actually my channel. Hello, everyone.
Yes, I actually agree.
Season here is just my moderator.
Fuck off.
But yeah, no.
And then I am their the company head.
Yeah, she's our COO, you know. And the people in the trash, they're all our employees. We have HR.
Really?
What?
Really, they're all our employees and they're in the bin.
In the bin of shame, to be specific.
Yup.
So we have HR, R&D director, What else? What else is there in the company? We have our head of tech support.
Okay.
Reddit
Sorry.
tech support.
You guys going to talk with her, right?
Yes.
I can't have both of the photos up, so I'm just going to have her up. So that's fine. You see, she comes out of the kitchen, sort of drying her hands on the apron she's wearing. She looks between the three of you, and slight flicker of fear for a brief moment.
Why flicker?
Because she was not expecting to come face to face with Mikador.
With the manager.
And immediately her cheeks flush a little bit. And
Yeah, can we insight this? What kind of flushing here? Is there a bit of anxiety, anxiousness, a bit of skipping heartbeats, a flutter in the stomach, kind of like blush?
Yes, you can roll inside.
Okay. 17.
It is because he is the manager and she knows that she's supposed to not be working here.
Oh, he found out. That's what that was. Oh, okay. Caught doing what you're not supposed to be doing. Got
Yes,
it.
caught red-handed. She sort of brushes some of her hair away from her face and sort of lets out like an awkward chuckle. So, I told you guys I was gonna come and get your orders from the table. You didn't have to come all the way over here. It looks away.
Oui, mon ami. All I heard is Eski, I'm sorry.
Terrible.
Oh no, don't worry. This isn't at all because of that. I was at the very least ready and willing to wait for you to come take our order. But it is another thing that has come to our attention actually.
Mm.
And looking closely at you, she says as she leans in and then inspects her even more.
She is rather tall.
Yes. Wait, hold on. How taller is she than Nizola?
How tall is Isola?
169.
Oh, she's like 175.
Okay. Okay. What did she inherit from Kyo?
Hair. For one.
For one, yes, I know.
Considering the smell you're getting from the kitchen.
Okay, her skills too. Wait, what? She's a chef too.
She's not a chef.
Okay. What smell are we smelling?
Cooking is a hobby.
Okay. Oh, so hobby, alright. Well, you really do have his hair and those eyes. I can't mistake them for anyone else's, considering she was technically my leader as well.
Excuse me, Isola,
Yes.
my dear sister. Can I get a
Yes.
context?
Oh.
Yeah, the girl looks to you as well, Isola, is just also confused.
Well, it's not often, but we do have the daughter of an esteemed chef in our midst here. Among a few other things that she could be.
I don't know exactly what you're talking about,
Oh,
but
please, you can't hide the fact that...
I don't have a father per se, so it's sort of kind of impossible for me to have.
Oh, well, I guess you wouldn't know him then, technically. Well, you definitely have the same hair, and you seem to really like cooking, much like he did.
Cooking.
So is this one of your past catching up to you?
Oh, no, not at all. In fact, technically, this past should be catching up with her dad. But her father, let's see. How old would he be now? 40 something?
It's been a couple generations, so
Yeah, he'd be 50 something.
near the end of his life.
Yeah. He's probably 60 actually, thinking back.
He's well and truly retired.
Yeah. Well, regardless, a daughter of a particular renowned figure on the Evergreen Isles. She says, is there like a particular way that people there would greet their any of the four sisters?
There would be a royalty greeting.
Yes.
But it would be literally only to, the four sisters, or their chosen counterpart in terms of their chosen child. For lack of a better word, instead of it being Ali, it would be Alessandra.
Yeah.
Instead, kind of situation. Like their chosen heir.
Well, regardless, this is the daughter of how do I say her name again?
Was it
Hunter?
Elaine or Elena?
Elaine. Elena, was it?
Let me double check.
Because one was a town called Elaine, wasn't it? Yeah,
Yeah.
Elena. This is Elena's daughter. Though I don't know her name personally, it's hard to miss those particular features of her mother and the particular features of her father that apparently she's never met. Interesting. How interesting. She speaks in Giant, like a simple greeting.
In which she looks at you extremely confused and a little sort of afraid.
More afraid than she did than looking at Mikador. Got it.
Yes, she kind of does it. She tries she tries to pretend like she doesn't understand what you're saying.
You can deny it all you want, but that initial reaction is enough. Regardless, I'm surprised that someone of such caliber is playing as a waitress for our small cafe.
I don't understand exactly what you're saying, but I just saw the opportunity that this store really needed an extra helping hand, and I felt the need to help, you know?
Well, Mikador always happens to fumble his opening days, so this is fun. Thank you for your help.
Well, as far as I'm aware, it's only day 3.
Mm-hmm.
So...
Yes, unfortunately this seems to be a streak for him. Not on his part, mind you, more on the people that usually work for him. Or the lack of, I should say. Regardless, thank you for your help. But if you'd like to continue, we'd have to begin talking about contracts and such. But, considering things, I also smell something in you. She begins, eyes begin, sparkling. There's also a sort of, a look to her that clearly show that, she found more potential again. Would be the reaction of Mikador.
Mikado kind of just rolls his eyes. Well, I'm not exactly working here, but I would appreciate some work and some money, for sure. Not like I want to build a name up for myself or anything of the sort, I just,
Oh, and why wouldn't you?
Oh, well, I don't like the spotlight, so, I kind of, always preferred to be helping others in the background.
So let's make this brief. I know it seems obvious, but can you cook?
Cooking is one of my hobbies. Yes.
And the familiar that you have?
Oh, this is just one of the pets I grew up with when I was a kid.
Fully trained and will listen to your...
Oh, Ola can speak. Like most creatures on Evergreen.
Isola blinks. Right? Isola's been on the Evergreen Isles. She hasn't heard any animals speak.
Roll me an intelligence check.
20 total.
You remember that there's something odd about those sisters. You've heard stories about some of the things that they talk about and have talked about experiencing, and how they're not exactly normal.
Yeah, like Ellie talking to her plants, Bubbles talking to the bubbles and the clouds.
And the things in air.
Yep. Or Elaine or Elina talking to animals.
And Alphaba talking to fish.
Yep. I see. The bloodline strikes again. She just says, no context, no nothing. Well, to correct your misconception, Miss... I'd say your family name, but I feel like that's something you want to avoid.
No, it's fine. You can say my family name, because I don't go by my family name. None of us do. Particularly now.
It's not Maxwell, I can tell you that. Well, actually no, did she take what is her family name? Elina's.
Camille, the same as Ellie.
Oh, so they still go by Camille, okay. So then Miss Camille, or... she can't help but just chuckle as she remembers fucking like, Mikador going like, oh yeah, it was Kanta. No, that, she's... What did she say? Did she actually say oh, call me Kanta? Or something?
Miss Kanta.
Oh, Miss... She chuckles. Kanta.
She blushes a little bit at hearing that. With that intonation.
With that intonation. The fuck? Anyway.
It's almost like being called out for a lie, alright?
Okay. For one, your family does have a tendency to be able to speak with things that others cannot. Say, for example, your aunt has the ability to speak with plants that mostly druids would be able to do, but even then they'll need to train that up. Or like your other aunt, who is known to speak with the air, which no one speaks with the air. Maybe the elements, but even then they need to be elementals. There's also rumors of your other aunt being able to talk with fish, but I can see her doing that. Less about your mother too, considering things. It is your family that is able to speak with a lot of things that us normal people can't. I can say that, because I was born and raised in the Evergreen Isles. I'm sorry if I sound sick. I am.
all of this and everything. You know what? I can just. She takes off her apron, puts it down. I can just leave. We can just pretend that this never happened.
But like
I'm
walks her
sure
paw.
I can just
No.
keep going. And Mikado said he didn't want me here anyway, so
Oh, nonsense.
just-
He never said he never wanted you here.
he did. I did.
Well, I'd want her here. And considering you're using my name and... Well,
Mikado's roll his eyes and goes, I guess you technically would be, like,
your
the boss, but you need to start paying me more money to run this place.
Well, you need to run this place more better.
If I had more money, I would be.
Fine. She she tosses him like a... she flips the ancient gold coin to his palm. That should help for a bit.
Where did you get this?
I've got more.
Solo.
What?
He just shakes his head. Just, I'll be in the office upstairs when you need me. Clearly I'm not needed here.
Oh, make sure to prepare the paperwork necessary to have her properly hired.
He just, just like waves his hand off behind him as he sort of walks away.
So, regarding you, Miss... I could keep calling you Kanta, but...
Kanta is fine.
For now. The first question I would like to ask is, why are you all the way here? As I remember, a lot of your siblings don't tend to leave the Evergreen Isles. Well, let's talk in the kitchen while we do this too, she says as she begins walking.
Give me a sec, I gotta roll a few things to see exactly what happened.
Oh, Brassica, would you be a dear and get... and
Yeah?
look for... and look... She wasn't cooking yet, was she?
No, she was just listening.
So yeah, let me tell you about the story of Evergreen Isles as she goes, as she explains as to why she's acting the way she is.
You can actually explain to poor Lavender.
So she explains to you, so this
Okay.
Miss Kanta over here is the daughter of Elena, one of the four sisters of the, four princesses, as a lot of people would call them, of the Evergreen Isles. Well, some people call them witches, some call them princes, some call them sisters. One of the sisters is actually Leon's wife, Ellie. And because of what Leon did and how he brought back the Evergreen Isle, essentially, these four are technically the princesses, the leaders of the island, and this, and she right here is a descendant of one of them, specifically Elena, the sister that controls fire, the element of fire. So imagine this, imagine having, right, you don't know your father, is what you said earlier.
No, I don't know my father.
Have you ever asked your mother?
You think she keeps track?
That is fair. She is rather open.
Open is a very loose term.
Well, the sisters were all very open with their... Well, no, I'm not sure about Alfalfa, but the rest of them were pretty open with their... with their relationships. Ellie, after all, did share Leon with 4 other wives. Yeah. I'm not surprised your mother would have... Well, the real question is, would you like to know? I have met him, and I have personally ate some of his food and gotten to know him a little bit. He was unfortunate, but it seemed that Leon had got to him before I did.
Okay. I left.
Hmm.
It's not that my mother was bad or my family was unsupportive. It's just I'm not happy with the giant way of life.
Hmm.
Being born literally just to repopulate our entire species is just not something that I want to do.
I do not blame you. I mean,
I'm not like my mother.
That's fair.
that is fair, yes.
Look,
I mean, it could be worse. It could be like the Chaos Elves. So bad that there's only males. So far.
well, it's not like that. My mother hasn't had a male yet.
I thought she did.
Nope.
Huh.
Look, I'm one of 6 at the moment, but there's more on the way. I just... I wanted to do something more interesting. I wanted to cook. I wanted to be around food and culture. It felt right. And,
I'm not surprised, considering who your father was.
well, that's the other thing. I wanted to meet my other mothers. The only thing I know about my father was that he was very much like the giant way of life.
That's one way of saying that, I guess.
My mother told me that he had quite the achievement in terms of almost equivalent to a giant chief, technically.
Well,
On par with Leon, which everyone hears the stories about Leon. So the fact that I have other mothers out there that I don't know. I just means I might have other siblings that's not just.
oh, you definitely have other siblings that's not just from well, your mother.
I do like the idea of a big family. I wish I got to meet them and grow up with them. Like, I heard all about the stories from Alessandra, so it just got me so excited, you know?
Oh, wait, what stories did you hear from Alessandra? About having a big family?
Yeah. Getting to hear about the internal workings of the Maxwell family. It's like reading every magazine ever, but getting it from your best friend. And then you get to meet them as well. Like, it's crazy.
Well,
I only went to one birthday party, but my god, was that that was a great night.
do you just break this out to her? No. You hide that one. Okay. Well, if you're curious, have a seat. You didn't cook anything yet, did you?
I did put some stuff in the oven, but it's fine. It's gonna take a couple hours anyway.
Oh, then that means Brassica can cook. You said you wanted to show me the cooking you could do, right?
I was just gonna make a simple one. If she's hobby is cooking, and I'm kind of lose my confidence, honestly.
Oh, don't worry. Look, she's making something that's gonna be essentially food later on, but currently, something to tie us down wouldn't be a bad idea. We did just come back. Well, we did just arrive, after all. Go on, don't lose confidence. Besides, as for why you seem to really like culture and food and all that is because, well, your father, funnily enough, was also very much into that. If anything, he has made quite the achievement innovating how people cook and even a massive part in how restaurants work.
Really?
You could even say he's the reason why there are merchants in the NQRA now.
That's kind of cool, actually.
He is an admirable man, and I can understand why the women would want to be around him. As for who he is, you'd be very surprised, hopefully, if you heard his name, but you reckon you're ready to hear about it?
I don't know. It's not really like something I could prepare for.
I guess not. What do you reckon? How would you feel if you found out your father's had quite the achievements behind his name?
Well, like I knew he had some achievements. Otherwise, how would he get so many wives and be so successful as a giant chief?
He wasn't exactly a giant chief. And, well, let's be honest, it takes a lot for someone to live like he did. Actually, now I'm looking back through all my memories, right, of Kyo.
Yeah.
He almost has a 1-to-1 with how Leon got his wives.
That's nuts.
Almost. Very much almost. But yeah. Well, for starters, let's have you sit down. So in case you do get that shocked, you're braced. And so we sit down as we wait for Brassica to as Brassica begins prepping to cook food.
Yes.
What do
I
you
would
cook, Brassica?
like to cook this.
Oh, this is gonna make me hungry.
Nice.
Oh.
Do you want to go into craftsman rolls and we'll do some quick cooking rolls?
Okay.
Crafting.
It's called John, by the way.
Cooking.
Yes, Roti John.
Alright, can you roll for me 4 space D20?
Is it gonna work? Oh,
What's wrong? What happened?
What did you roll?
I roll 16, 9, net 20, and 2.
Where'd you roll this?
She rolled it and test your luck.
Oh, okay. Alright, so for
47.
prepping, finding all the ingredients, you found all the ingredients, did really well. You're mixing it and seasoning it, but you couldn't quite figure out what was enough and what wasn't enough in terms of seasoning, and it was very difficult to mix, so you struggled a little bit there. In terms of the cooking part, nailed it. Everything a nice crispy, like golden edge to it. But then when you went to put it on the dish, it kind of got a lot of crumbs, and it didn't really look as nice on the plate as it did in the pan. But you're hoping that it tastes pretty good by the time you finish it.
I found the soy sauce and some vinegar and mix it to it.
Perfect.
Just simply.
You've made normal quality. Can you roll me 1d5, please?
Okay. Oh.
Try again.
3.
And that is... Alright, you make enough for everyone, or the two of you, or...
I'll make it up to everyone. Make two,
so-
like, 2 for everyone, I guess. So how many
So-
people we have? So we have Isola, Quantum, me, and Mixor. So 8.
You've successfully made a normal quality food. It gives +1 strength. So that goes into your stat after you guys eat it.
Okay.
But yes, while Brassica is cooking, Isola, how do you have this conversation?
So let's start with your father and who he is. Surprisingly enough, your father is pretty well known, and unsurprisingly enough, he is very much into cooking. Tell me, do you know the name Itamae?
No, I don't.
Oh. Well, have you heard of a particular fast food restaurant called the Family Cart? Was it-
Food cart.
Food Cart, yes.
Yes, there's one in Evergreen.
Well, your father is the owner of that, you see.
You're joking, right? That would make him like a billionaire.
Yes.
My father's a billionaire.
Yes. But, and this is assuming a few things. The reasoning why you haven't met him or he hasn't like interacted with you is probably because of your mother. Not that she didn't want you to know, nor this and that. And I think there was a. Well, if you knew what I knew, then. But it's not like he tried to hide away from you.
Right.
In fact, I would even say that he would have loved to have been able to meet you. But, as it stands, probably best at the time that you didn't. Although, anyway, not going off track, your father is Kyoya Tamae. You can probably guess as to why you feel at home cooking and interacting with cultures. Do you?
This is difficult to process.
I mean, I met him when he was much more younger than he is currently. And I can tell you that you definitely have his hair.
She sort of instinctively goes and reaches for her hair and sort of plays with it a little bit. I thought that my hair was like this because of my abilities.
That might have a thing in it too. We can't really put that out of the what's the word? Out of the window. But at the same time, no, I'm pretty sure it's from your father. Your mother, well, she doesn't have that kind of hair.
No, she doesn't, but, well, this is the thing. When giants have kids, they are not restricted to their parents' element.
No, not at all.
So, yeah, me and my sisters, we all are very different.
I'm not surprised. But yes, your father is, well, definitely not someone normal. I can tell you that. And to say he is a giant chieftain wouldn't be far off either, considering his achievement.
Well, considering if he had multiple wives, then he's definitely a giant chief.
But yes. What else was there? And it seems that you, much like him, have managed. Sorry. And it seems that you've inherited from him his love for food. Luckily enough.
I don't. You can't blame me. Food is really good.
Can't blame you. Food is good. No, I can't blame you at all. Food is the essence of life, and for the longest time didn't believe it, but it does make a difference when your troops aren't saddened by the fact that they don't have good food.
Interesting choice of words, but I understand.
I don't blame her. Like it feels like even even fucking Isola was like, is this the right way of going about this?
Why are you telling me all of this anyway? It's not like you need to tell me any of this. I didn't ask to know any of this. We don't even know each other.
No, but to me, you have potential. You might have seen Mikador's reaction, but I have a thing about, for lack of better terms, collecting those with potential, pushing them to be the best that they could be. And considering things, it is very much a potential I wish to I'm like failing at words here. I'm failing at words here. A potential that I do wish to. I lost it. Potential that I wish to. Not manifest. Lavender, do you have any idea what I'm trying to say?
How do I know?
Potential that I wish to raise. Raise is not the right word, but it's better than anything else that I have currently.
What are you trying to say?
Potential. Her potential. Something about her potential. She wants to raise her. No, like develop her potential. There you go. That's the word.
You're good.
No, brain's not working. I can't believe that took me so long. It's like, develop. Develop was the word this entire time that I wanted to do.
And what potential do you think that I have?
No, that's where we can figure it out. So, considering how passionate it seems you are about about food and culture, it could be leaning towards that, or it could be leaning towards another thing. But I do agree that it might be that your potential in cooking. I feel like you have what it takes to follow in your old man's steps, or even better, surpass him.
Well, I hate to disappoint you, but cooking is literally just a hobby.
Well, it may be a hobby currently, but that doesn't mean it can't go into more than just a hobby. After all, everything starts somewhere. Much like how I deal with tactics and commanding armies. It started off something more of a hobby, reading the books and all that, and then
Wait, you commanded armies as a hobby?
it started off as that and became more of an ambition more than anything. It's mostly to help my chosen more than anything. But yes, anyway, back on track. I thought that maybe if we, what's the word, pursue it a little bit more, perhaps you would want to, you know, learn how to be more than just a woman who barges into a cafe and takes over the floor, essentially. If you want to, I can help you achieve more than just hobby levels of cooking.
Well, actually, I'm more of a brawler.
Eh?
Yeah. As I said, cooking is just a hobby.
Well, do you wish to be one of the best brawlers in the world? That could be a thing too.
That would be like my absolute dream.
Perfect.
Look, everyone around me has magic, and I thought cooking could be the thing that I go and do because it's different to all of them, but there's nothing more thrilling than the adrenaline rush.
She's an adrenaline junkie?
Apparently so.
Apparently so. What do you mean, apparently so? She wasn't before?
I didn't exactly understand why she likes it.
Well, if that's what you wish, would you? I am making a company of people that are aiming to be the best in the field that they choose. We have Lillian, who wishes to be one of the best guardians in the world, Kiara, who wants to be one of the best craftsmen in the world, and Thea, who wishes to be one of the best adventurers in the world, and a few others. There's even one aiming to be a hero himself.
Interesting.
And we're all here, she says, gesturing to this building. But technically, it seems that Lady Fate has brought you to us. If that's not a sign of something, I don't know what is. Oh, thank you, Brassica, she says as she begins munching on the food.
This was just like smile. I hope you like it. I learned from someone I just don't remember who was. Well,
This brings back memories of my first expedition with a few people. I like it.
yeah, please try out that sauce too.
I guess if you're going to help me achieve that, I probably should give you my proper name. I avoid trying to use my name because I don't want to, draw any unwanted attention my way.
Well, technically, you're related to a Maxwell. You've already got unwanted attention.
I'm not related to a Maxwell.
Technically, you are.
No. no.
Your
How?
mother is the sister of Ellie, Camille Maxwell Camille.
That doesn't make me directly related at all.
Your father has married a Maxwell.
My father didn't marry my mother. It was just a
Well,
agreement.
No, I mean your father has married a Maxwell. Not
Wait, he has?
he has.
He is one of my mother's Maxwell.
Yes.
Even more reason why I shouldn't use my name then.
Your name shouldn't be a problem. It's not like you use the name Maxwell anyway. If anything, you should probably claim the name Itamae. Though it seems that you have some misgivings about being in the limelight.
Look, my plan was to try and blend in and not become a concern for my family. Look, if I stand out, there's less chance that I will be able to make a good wife.
Oh, I guess technically, but at the same time, that is technically wrong. If you think about it like this, right? If you have such an image attached to you, then your husband has to live up to it, or even better, surpass it. Meaning that you'll find a man who would be technically much like your father, who went from nothing to everything. And that means they would have character. I would say if you have such a...
Do you reckon that will help me find a good partner? One that could possibly be chief one day?
Possibly.
And
There
look,
are a bit of caveats that comes with it. People would want to be with you simply for your title and fame, but that also means you'd be able to sniff out the potential chiefs. Who knows? A lot of character can be shown to you through your titles alone. And who knows, maybe you'll find someone who is not wanting that, and you find a chief or a partner that wants you for you. And look, considering the Maxwells, that seems to be the case. Leon married his wives without really thinking much about titles or anything of the sort. And he ended up making a name for himself. Kyo married... Kyo married Arya.
look, I just... As much as I don't want to just be a reproduction factory for giants, I still... I want to follow my culture, I still want to be part of it. I want some of that pride that comes with being a part of a family that is good enough, that is strong enough to be considered chief worthy.
Well, if a man can handle you, let's say you do achieve being the best brawler in the world, right? If a man can handle you then, that means he must be a good man. Of course, you gotta have a few more criteria other than being stronger.
Well,
than
he
you.
definitely has to be able to beat me in a fight. There's no question about that.
Oh, careful. Beating you in a fight doesn't mean they will always be good. After all, I can attest to you, one of my chosen. She pauses for a moment, almost as if trying to remember. How odd. could have sworn I had a story that I was going to tell you. I know a few women who have married men that didn't defeat them in combat, considering they were good at it, but there's something about a man that tries his best that would probably get your heart thumping just a bit. And if he can't beat you in combat, at the very least he can do other things. Like Kyo, he's a chef. Most, if not all, of his wives, if I am not wrong, are combatants. Arya was a pretty good rogue. Hilda was a great knight. And his other wife, she was also terrifying herself. Well, I say terrifying, but she, if she was any younger, I would have recruited her into the army that I was into the army that I had back then. But she was so into your father that she completely denied it.
Before I forget, Kenta was just a mashup of letters of my name, just to use something that wasn't gonna get me found out.
I had to guess.
My Stare is my name.
What was that?
My Stare. The translation is probably easier, but
You'll need to write it down.
it's already written down.
Is it?
It's written down.
Technically, that would be a mistake. Technically, if you put that E on the N, it would be mystery. Mystery. Enchanté. Mystery enchanté.
But most of the people back home just called me Mystery.
Well, mystery. Your life isn't much of a mystery now. More of your future.
I don't know why my mother named me this.
Well, she probably has a reasoning. It's probably something to do with your father.
Well, like, I had two other sisters, and we all look similar, but different colors, I guess. But
It is a bit nostalgic looking at you. Seeing both Elena and Kyo sitting in front of me is a bit nostalgic. Elena was quite the woman. She knew exactly how to deal with my army. And your father was quite the cook. I dare say so, a devilish charmer. Very genuine with his interactions. If I was any other woman, I'd probably fallen for him then and there too, even at his older age.
hopefully I can find a man like that.
If you keep going as you are, maybe not. But if you train, then at the very least, if you find a man and they break your heart, you can do something about it. Or you can make sure they become the man that you want them to be.
You're really making me feel a lot more lost than I originally was.
Well, then why don't we tackle things one step at a time? Why don't we tackle with making you one of the better brawlers than anyone has seen? From there.
Brain cell dice. Hold on. Let me see how many brain cells we got in chat. 13. That's a pretty good number of brain cells.
A pretty decent number.
That is actually decent for once.
Yeah, it's not single digit. And it's more than 5.
And it's more than 5. Yes, continue.
It's tackle things one at a time. After all, you can't force yourself to find the man, but if you train and continue on, you might find that man coming towards you instead. You might find them while you're adventuring, or while you're training, or maybe you accidentally scared them, but that leaves an impression on them. Who knows? Life works in many mysteries in different ways.
It sounds like you have a knack of finding some really good people.
What can I say? I have a pretty good nose for it.
Have you ever thought of going into, you know those shows where they find, partners for other people online?
Oh, my nose isn't exactly for that. My
No, I
nose.
feel like it definitely would, except, of course, they either have to, go on a date together or fight each other. I feel like it would turn out great.
Maybe something for the future. For now, I have plenty of people that I need to help train up into their best version of themselves. And you can be a part of that too.
Is this a formal invitation?
Of course, you'll get a contract and a wage and everything.
That wage does sound nice. I've kind of just been, taking the tips.
Impressive considering how empty the place is.
Don't worry. I know how to get people's attention out on the street to bring them in here.
That sounds sus. That sounds...
Immediately goes, not like that, not like that.
Well,
I mean, like, I do a couple of, like... I do sometimes some street food and give out samples and get them to come by the cafe for more.
you know, there is something that technically you could do that I'm not sure if you've done.
What?
Send out your little cute friend here.
Oh, I tried that. Most people are scared of him.
Scared of him? Why? He's so adorable.
People in Lippin aren't the friendliest to animals.
Well, no, technically they wouldn't be considered animals outside of Evergreen. They're closer to monsters.
Don't let him hear you say that. I just convinced him just to be okay just after what happened yesterday.
Well, then he should know that, and here he is welcome. I'm sure, well, the others will need to get used to seeing him. Well, if
You won't
anything,
even know he's there.
What was that?
You won't even know he's there.
Is he there?
He's under the table.
Isola scoops him up. Can I roll animal handling for this?
Yes, you can.
What would that be? Is that agility or just it's okay?
Animal handling is its own thing.
Okay. 19.
You handle him quite well. He's quite easy to pick up. He's a little bit fluffier than you were expecting.
It's all fluff. Got it. Well, if I were to bring this to everyone else... Oh, speaking of, where is Lillian? Where are Lillian and the others? She says, now just holding this thing up.
I feel like they'd found like a
Cradle.
different booth on the in the cafe, like near the front window, and sort of just chatting and watching people walk past.
Come, let me introduce you to everyone that I've chosen so far. No,
She follows.
most of everyone. Most of them, at least. Coming to their booth. Holding on to this ferret otter thing. I shouldn't say that. That sounds wrong. An auret, yes.
An auret?
Yes.
The fuck is an auret?
An otter plus a ferret, you know? It could be worse.
Yeah, my brain.
Right?
Yeah, I'm glad you didn't say that one. This cute little thing. This is what Isolde is holding on to. You could just call it by its name.
What is its name? Does this have a name?
It does have a name. Have a look at the
hold
picture.
on. Oh, okay. Hello, everyone. I hope you're enjoying your little chat.
We were just wondering, are we actually allowed to order food here?
Well, yes, of course.
Looks kind of quiet, that's all.
It's really only quiet because of the few troublemakers that came here before us.
Right. So where do we order? And Taya is like, looks hungry as all hell.
Well, here, have this, she says as she puts down a plate. Did you bring the plates? Yes.
Yes, of course. I put I heat up the chun and then I put it up on in front of the like the fuck, what's the name?
party.
Her name again?
And Taya?
Auntie.
Have some of that while you order something. After all, our dear newest our newest member for this company that I've had Mikador set up likes to cook, so she might be able to cook for you.
Oh, that'd be amazing. Are they all this sort of chorus of agreeances? Mystery sort of leans over towards your ear, Solo, and goes, if anyone back home saw this, they'd think that you would be a giantess.
Hmm?
Collecting all these women.
We have Mikador upstairs too.
He is no giant chief.
He is no giant chief. Damn. I'm not collecting women. It's just unfortunately enough there doesn't seem to be any ambitious males for me to choose from. The only one being Mikador. Oh, well, there's also Jose, but he's not here currently.
Oh, those others that were meant to work here and help out?
Yes, they're also chosen.
Yeah, no, they came back and I kind of sent them away again.
I don't blame you.
I feel like there's much better things they could be doing, but Mikador just doesn't know what to do with them.
No, of course not. I didn't give him much of anything to work with. One of them is a king, you know.
Really?
Mm.
Do you reckon he's giant material?
Yes and no. I'm not sure he'd be your type. He'll look the part, but he's far too attached to his wife.
Interesting. Is his wife still alive?
Well, we might find out in the future. We don't know. History would say she's dead.
Oh, give me a second. And she sort of walks over as you guys realize that a girl had walked in while you guys had your back turned to the door. You take a look and realize that it is Olivia who has finally sort of walked in. Massive backpack. It's like a really big like hiking bag. It's got all of the poles and the tent folded up on the side. Realize that she's probably caught some public transport or a ride here from Sunset. With all of her store incorporated.
Oh, come on over here, Olivia, she says, still holding on to the otter.
You're not gonna put it down?
No, Isola does not want to put it down, apparently.
Why?
She's grown attached to it.
The hell?
I rolled a 16 to do you like the otter? Yes, are you gonna put it down?
I would like to. Oh, is that the one we saw?
Yes.
I Little
What are
one.
the other people's reactions to like Isola holding this thing? By the way,
Alright, let
Can
me
I
go through
can I
each
try
person.
to can I try to so what is it like? Do you think can I see this thing have like some sort of like high intelligence or
oh, it's definitely got high intelligence.
It's extremely intelligent. The only people that
Hmm.
don't let out like an awe is Lady Lu and Lan.
What are their reactions to this?
They're kind of like, it's just an animal. Like it's just like a pet or another animal. Like they, do you think it's like a stuffed toy? No, it's just another animal to them. They don't question it at all. They're like, it's probably some mascot for this area. That's pretty common.
True. Quick say that would be very common.
Yeah.
can I give him a little berry?
You can.
I can't I'm gonna assume I found like little like berries from the way I'm traveling. Is it okay?
Yeah, I feel like you have like some like berries, like a travel snack.
Trail mix,
Yeah.
you know.
And then give it to them and try to pet it.
It accepts the berry in exchange for pets, allowing you to pet it. It's like payment. You get like
Payment.
you pat it twice, and then it moves your hand away, and then puts its hand out for
Oh.
more berries.
I respect it.
Respect the grind, you know.
Mm. I lived in free, and then I lived really nearby and live in a fae. I respect the creature who have high intelligence than its small creature.
That's fair. That is fair.
But anyway, does he have a name?
Hola.
Ola is his name. He will do anything for food.
It makes sense why he's around you then. It's she just found a Yuna.
Basically.
Can I go make something more for this little fellow?
You certainly can.
I would like to make just simple something like it less complicated than what I just made.
Fair. Fair.
So hold up. You can actually feed your like pet this as this.
Oh, pancakes?
It's just oatmeal and banana. It's oatmeal and banana and egg mix. And then make a
Ah.
pancake.
Yeah, no, that should be fine. Again, like, he's a special magical creature. He can eat anything.
Still. Should I do the craft roll again?
Yes.
I kind of want to do it.
Yeah, go for it, go for it.
Hold on. For D20. Also my
it work?
Hold on. Sorry, I got a little stumbled.
That's alright.
Damn it. What did I do wrong?
You need to put the D and the 20 together.
Oh.
There you go.
Oh my
Alright.
god.
So, in terms of prepping, I feel like you're missing, like, you couldn't find any bananas. I feel like you just... So they're kind of just...
Hmm.
Or meal and egg. There are no bananas. You couldn't find any... You
Aw.
work with what you could. But, yes. Prepping, not so good at all with a nat 1. Seasoning and mixing, like, you did a pretty good job making up for the lack of ingredients you were able to find. The cooking was a little bit more difficult because they were, like, a little bit more sticky and than liquidy in terms of trying to make the pancake, so it was difficult to sort of, you scoop it out and had to, like, slop it into the pan a little bit. So
Aw.
cooking it was quite difficult, but as you sort of dish it up and have a look at it, it actually turned out really nice on the plate, with a little bit of drizzle of the
Nice.
honey on top. But overall, it is on the lower quality side. It's probably not quite the best, but considering you couldn't find some of the ingredients, you know, it could have
I
been
guess
worse.
acceptable.
Yeah.
Like, I I look at the pancake and look at the was a boulder? What's name?
Oh, the pet?
Yeah,
Yeah, Ola, yeah.
boulder. And then carefully put the plate. I probably like a slice of the small, and then put it on a plate, like little plate.
Yeah, he doesn't look too impressed about this tiny piece that you're giving him.
He wants more.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
He tries it. What does he think? It's okay. I definitely needed the banana. Definitely needed the banana.
I didn't need a banana. I instantly gave a little bit of like maybe like 3 pieces of berry on top.
He makes a gesture to say, "Come on, more."
Okay, 7. That's all. That's all I got.
Yeah, no, he did you put the berries on and then he eats it all in like fits the whole thing in his mouth at once. And then
Oh my
his
God.
eyes sort of roll back into his head and then he gives you a thumbs up that was really good.
Oh my god. I mean, I guess berry worked. Berry worked. And the dried berry.
It
Magical
needed
dried
something
berry.
apparently.
Yeah. But yeah.
He sort of he walks up next to you, grabs your hand and puts it on his head as if to say, in return you get to pat him.
How soft is his fur?
I feel like you put your hand on his head, and your fingers disappear with how thick the fur is.
Oh,
But it's
that's
super
worth
soft
it.
and fluffy.
That's worth it. That is worth it. Yeah.
Worth all the berries.
With all the berries. Look, can we be friends?
He tilts his head to the side as if to think for a second. And then shrugs. He sort of points to where you pulled the berries from, almost as if to say, if you keep giving me berries, for sure.
I feel like we would keep come across the Mikador. So whenever I have the right berry, I will make more just to give you. So
He nods his head and he puts his little hand out almost to say deal.
The and then she shake this little one's paw.
his little paw
Deal.
barely takes up like half of your finger. Like it's like tiny.
She made a friend.
You made a business transaction. That's what you did.
Anyway, I'm sorry that I took the scene. There's something
No,
useless.
that's fine. No, that's fine.
But anyway,
So, Olivia has arrived. Being called over to, where you are standing all together. She sort of tilts her head for a brief moment, sort of taking in the scene, and, before sort of smiling, slightly. Sort of one of the smiles with, like, she has, her lips together. And sort of almost says like a welcome or like a nice to see you, sort of with a sort of nod of her head in that kind of way, and sort of a small wave. She gives you an
A wave
inquisitive
back.
look, as if to ask what's going on.
Perfect. So, first and foremost, welcome Olivia to Hysteria Cafe, I guess. Second of all, I guess meet your comrades. Every single one of them. Well, there's a few missing, but I guess while it all happens, everybody, this is Olivia. I have taken up a quest for her in order to find her voice, or regain her voice.
She nods her head as to say, like, thank you in advance.
Now, for us to do that, we'll need to gather everyone, considering everybody will have different experiences and will be able to help with figuring out some other things. For now, you'll need to find... Mikado should be a bit busy at the moment. Just sit down, have a think about what you want to order, and it'll be... Also, it'll be on the house, but it'll be on Mikado's.
She nods in understanding and sort of takes a seat next to the rest of the ever-growing table. I feel like it's like one of those tables that people keep grabbing more tables and adding it onto the end.
Just keep adding it.
I
Yes.
grab a water and then give it. At this point, I'm working here.
Much like her, right?
You see how easy it was for Mystery to start doing that as well?
So make sure
I
to
just grab a jug of water and then place next to her and then pour the water on the
You see that Olo's grabbed a few cups as well and is following behind you to put cups on the table with some more bread rolls.
But yes, Mystery. This is Lillian. That is Anthea. Kiara over there. And of course, we have Lou, who is... well, and Lan. Lou is a precious friend of mine, and Lan is her student. And this is Solana. Is Angela there? as
Yes,
well?
Angela is in human form. She has been this whole time.
Just making sure, because I didn't know. And this is Angela.
She gets introduced to all of them.
It's just, that's her partner, and I hear that right.
And Mystery's like, oh, so that's your girlfriend. That
Tilts
makes
head.
sense.
I laughed a little bit mischievously.
Oh, no, she's not my girlfriend. She's my partner.
Yes, a partner means girlfriend.
No, no, no. There's a difference between a girlfriend and a partner.
No.
There is.
Unless you mean business partner, then yeah, there's clearly a difference.
No, she's not a business partner.
But she's your partner.
She's my partner.
Then therefore she is a romantic partner, which means that she's a girlfriend.
She looks at Angela. Is this romantic?
And just like, I can make it romantic if you want to.
Maybe not right now. I have many things that I need to do before I do that.
Let's just make it romantic later then.
So yes, my partner.
Definitely girlfriend. And Dave's like, just Isola, just suck it up.
Suck what up?
You, the two of you, we've all heard it.
Heard what?
Isola, I'm just saying, as a person who followed Daisuke, you should stop hiding. You should stop hiding from you.
From the truth.
What was
She's
the
trying to say
word?
the truth. Isola, Lillian, shut your ears.
Lillian, shut your ears.
What was the word?
And Ante is just like, I can't believe you're making me say this in a public place. Isola, the two of you, you think you might be being quiet. Sometimes you really are not.
That is her mostly, actually.
But you're still been that you admit to being part of that. Therefore, you were a lot more than just.
One doesn't have to be with that kind of partner to do such a thing.
If you were doing that such a thing, you were definitely not just friends.
I know a few people that are still just friends.
I mean, there's a thing is friends with the benefit.
Actually.
Technically romantic partner.
No, intimate partner maybe, but not romantic.
It's still in the same vein. Lillian's just like, can I take my hands off my ears now? I want to keep eating.
I'm
Yes, you
only
can.
teasing. They're not actually romantic partner, but sometimes it's just really, really fun to just make fun of them.
Mr. E's just like,
In the first place, I didn't gather them for that kind of thing. After all, my ambition is to make a hero that will change, well, the hero of the ages, essentially. A hero to help with the changing of eras.
is there a changing of eras happening soon?
Well, if there's not one, I will make sure it happens.
It seems like you're trying to force something that shouldn't happen.
No, the world clearly needs to do it right now. Trust me, I know more than you think.
Right.
Trust me, I can see the future, unlike most of us.
Interesting, but I don't think anyone can really see the future.
Who says that?
A mystery.
You'll see. You'll see soon enough. But yes, as you can see, everybody here is a person who's striving to achieve something. Well, except for Lou. Lou has already achieved what she wanted, and now is just living out the rest of her life. And I dare say it's a good time finally to see you be able to relax.
Speaking of relaxing, Isola, do you mind if... How long are we staying in this area for?
It all depends on what I found out. But for now, you can all do your own things. Relax, enjoy yourself. It is Lume after all.
That's what I was going to, ask. I might want to go and experience Lippen and what it has to offer, and
my own for a bit.
Oh, feel
If that's
free.
alright.
Make sure you bring Lan with you.
Of course. Don't worry, if you ever need us, we'll probably stay at the NQRA.
Good. Enjoy your life, Lou. I'll be sure to visit from time to time.
Lady Lou sort of gives you a brief sort of a bow, and Lan does the same, and the two of them soon get up. And Lan gives a brief sort of couple waves to a few people, and the two of them soon leave to go off and have their own little adventure in Lippen.
But yes, everybody here is essentially a chosen of mine.
Wait, I mean,
You're part of this too.
huh?
Oh,
To give you like any and then that one and like anime TV like blink look.
oh yes. You did say you wanted this draft to become the best doctor, therefore you were chosen as well.
When?
Yes.
I mean, no. I mean, I remember I saying that, but like,
Oh yeah, that's when you accepted it.
I accept. Okay, so you saying I'm one of your chosen?
Yes. And I will strive to help you become the best doctor in the world.
That's really sweet, but I have a little bit of pressure now.
Oh, don't worry. You're not going to go at it alone. That's why everyone is around. If everybody can help each other out, that's one of the best ways you can grow.
Lily clears
I
her
mean,
throat.
that is true.
Besides, yes, Lillian.
Brassica, you don't have to worry. Pressure is what makes you succeed.
Right, I forgot this is
her
her
character.
character.
I mean,
If anything, it's the thing you should be looking for.
They did say a little bit of pressure goes a long way.
But they say something about pressure making things pretty as well.
Oh, I think you mean pressure. With enough pressure, coal can become diamond.
I don't know how something black turns into something clear, but if that's what it's supposed to be, I guess if you polish a sword enough, it does get extra shiny, regardless of how much rust it has.
She pats her on her head. And this is why you're your greatest guardian.
Yes.
I mean, I'm a doctor. I'm used to working on stress. Oh my
But
god.
then you're already halfway there. Then nothing changes. You're already doing good.
We need this kind of
I
mentality
need
for
a-
life, man.
I need a tea. she go to the
Mister's like, what kind of tea would you like? I can go and get it. She stands up, wanting out of this conversation.
Oh, no. Both of you come in and staying here. Oh, look, can you get us some tea bags, please?
He blinks. Almost going, woman, do you know how many tea bags we have?
Specifically, she says of the Quixian kind.
Let me see if they have Quixian tea. He nods and scurries away. It's gonna be it's directly on the fence, so I'm gonna make it a D100.
Can you find duct tape? Yeah, says the blind man
Or-
who's never seen what
I got a 10 for whether they have Quixian tea, right?
Yeah.
A 10. I rolled D100 luck to see it's a 50. He
Oh my
doesn't
God.
know.
I'm assuming it's
Oh,
because
no.
he can't read. It's like sending out donkey. Alright, blue flower, red thorns. Blue flower, red
This
thorns.
would be so much easier if I wasn't colorblind.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I just noticed I couldn't do couldn't like my so much easier when I figured out how the scene works earlier.
But yeah,
Yeah, so he's gonna grab 80.
let's see if it's the right.
You have to roll to see if it's the right one, because I can't roll that.
Roll luck, right?
Yeah. Did you get a 50 as well?
51.
Roll me a d20. Like, do you enjoy it?
15.
Can I
it is
roll
the
too?
Right tea.
So it is the right T.
Oh wait, this is a D12. Hold on.
I think it's a sign we should probably end stream soon.
It's getting
12.
late, yeah.
You got a 12? Still?
Give a 12.
Yeah, that's right. It is definitely the kind of tea that you needed at the time. Maybe not the perfect tea, but definitely still nice.
It's just starting to relax a little now. And like her eardrums is not.
Besides having to realize that you've been getting better at like finding out a few things and doing a bit of your observations and investigations.
You're right. Wait, that was you?
She just chuckles. I do have an ability that makes it so that whatever I decide what your chosen thing is, it'll help you out in the long run with it.
Huh.
I mean, I'm sure Antea and Lillian have realized how different combat feels now, other than the fact that you've been training.
I know I've noticed, Antea says. She looks to Lillian. I don't think she has.
Good, just let her have the confidence.
Did you say something? No, didn't say anything.
You've
No.
been getting good with your sword lately.
Oh, thank you.
Well,
You gotta work hard if you want to be the party guardian.
Indeed,
think
and please do keep
my-
working hard.
Always.
well, think my little gift was my appreciation then.
It's the fact that you appreciate
Just
is
like
enough for
you.
me. And thank you for this necklace. It'll be a reminder for whenever I do anything that'll be considered too much.
Better. So you're more than just my Patreon.
But yes.
Anyway. That was awkward.
Conversation
So
slowly dies down between all of you, and soon sort of turns into more sort of small talk. Eventually, as the time passes on, Mikador does come down, enjoy the conversation, and feels extremely awkward, more awkward than before, considering he's the only male. And he lets out a very audible sigh of relief when other males walk through the door, as the other chosens that you had sent to him finally arrive back with their arms full of various groceries and supplies.
That's good to see.
Filling up all of the pantry and this and that. Mikador does let you know that you guys are welcome to stay at the cafe. When they close up, they can move all the chairs and tables and you can sleep either on the floor or upstairs on the floor. They don't have any like actual proper beds and stuff, but they do have plenty of sleeping bags and blankets and pillows. Or you're welcome to go and stay at the inn at the NQRA as well, if you wish.
Oh, Isola, by the way, will be like staying over that night to personally train the lot of them on how to run the fucking cafe.
Fair. Do you wanna...
I would like
wait.
I would like to watch.
Okay, alright, let's make some rolls. Before we end, this is how we're gonna end session. I'm gonna make some rolls. Let me get up the table for all of them. All of their names. Perfect. How many d20s do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3. 4, 5. I'm going to include Livia in this, yes? Alright. So, Isola. You're going to tell me what you are training them in, and you roll teaching with a d20.
Mm-hmm.
I roll my d20s for each of them, and they have to roll higher than you in order to prove
Can
that they
I-
are better, and that they understand. Yes, Lavender.
Can I help, in a way, teach them how to brew a tea?
For sure.
Properly.
Yeah. Alright. We'll take it one at a time. So, Lavender, if you want to go first, roll me your d20 on your teaching them how to brew tea.
On
Just with your dice.
physical dice. Okay.
Yeah.
Jesus.
What did you get?
I don't want to say it.
What did you get?
That one.
Oh, that's perfect. That means it's nice and easy to understand. Alright. Let's see how they go. If they get a nat 1 as well, we're gonna have an issue. Alright, how does Cassian do? That's an 8, just. We have Jose, it's a 12, so yes. Sally got a 14. Aisha got a 9. And Olivia got a 9. So they all succeeded in learning how to brew and make tea. Isola, you're up.
You watch. Usually, when Isola trains Lillian or even Antea, or even when she begins working alongside Kiara, you watch as she just usually is, calm, composed. But that night, you see Isola actually being strict. There was no lenience in her training that night at all, as she trained them first and foremost how to serve customers by very simple greetings and what to say towards customers.
Alright. Roll me teaching.
They have to be the 6? 6.
Alright. Cassian got a 5. Jose got a 7. So Jose's good. Sally got a 6. So just. Aisha got a 16. He talks too much. Olivia got a 10. So, Cassian is the only one that didn't pass that.
Yes. There is no leniency. You can hear the thwap of a fan on someone's head. Once more, she begins, and until every one of you passes.
So I have to reroll for everyone?
Is what she says, but you don't have to reroll for everyone.
I'll just reroll for him.
It just every time he fails, there will be a little bit more animosity from the others to him.
Alright, and what's the next thing you want to train them in, guys?
Dishes.
Alright.
Dishes and cleaning, basically.
Okay. Roll teaching.
7.
Alright. Cassian got a nat 1. Jose got an 18. Sally got a nat 20. Aisha, a 12. Olivia, 19. Again, Cassian.
Remind me again, Cassian's the king, right?
Yes, yes he is.
Ne Yusha-sama. It's just in like a low, threatening tone. Every single plate broken is another.
He's extremely clumsy.
Yes, exactly.
So it makes sense. This is adding up.
Moving on to the next one. You have customer service, we have cleaning. Curious. She gets to do like basic cooking,
basic cooking.
Basic cooking. The very basic cooking. Just. You alright?
Yeah, no, I'm good. I just realized I had some dice in the wrong spot. Roll.
9.
9.
9.
Alright. Cassian got a 9.
That passes.
Shall we say? Got an 8. Hey, thank you for the follow. Sally got a nat 20.
Sally's really good at this.
Aisha got a 2. Olivia got a 16.
And that entire night is just Isola training them in how to basically run a cafe.
Make it
cooking
one more
service.
for me. Make it one more thing you teach them in, so that's 5.
What do I teach them in? Just a teaching role? Or a specific thing?
It could be just like, so you've done,
Cleaning, serving.
it could be just like overall, just like the
Yeah,
actual
the-
like handling under pressure and this
Oh
and that.
wait, no, the management, the till.
Oh, cashier, yeah.
Yeah, 3.
Alright. Cassian, nat 1. Jose, 14. Sally, a 2. Aisha, a 5. Olivia, yeah, so she's fine. And Jose's fine.
Jose and Olivia are the only ones that passed everything.
Yeah.
It makes sense. 2 of them have something wrong in their head, and one of them literally has something wrong with his head.
Do you have to say it like that?
Well, he has amnesia, partially.
He does.
And
He also
is
used to
cursed.
be a king,
Yeah,
so he wouldn't have had to deal with a lot of this stuff.
yes. Cassian,
Yes. He's like partially out of breath because he's been actually like actively trying really hard. He's just not good.
then how about this? While you're not actively doing a mission or doing anything of the sort, how about you just become security? I know you're good with your hand. I know you're good with combat. Just
I got told that there's no combat allowed here.
no, but that doesn't mean people won't steal.
Oh. I can stop people from stealing.
Thank you. Oh, and if anyone is acting untowards any of our employees, she says.
Actually, I did see that there's a piano in the corner. I could help play some music to calm down guests.
Oh, that would make sense. You would know how to play this, wouldn't you? Well then, show me. No pressure.
By the way, it was a nat 20, his piano skill.
Damn. Impressive. I haven't heard someone as good on the piano in a long time. The last one I'm sure I knew someone that knew how to... I knew someone that was good with the piano, but I can't seem to remember. Anyway, you're very good at that. Perfect. You do exactly that then.
Plus, it's near the door, so I can stop other people.
Thank you. And hopefully the fucking cafe can properly run next time.
It does definitely seem like it is going to run a lot more smoothly this time around. For sure.
I'd ask if any of you would want to join them, but she looks at Lillian and Thea and Kiara.
Lillian just sits there, arms crossed. You question me changing my role?
That's why I didn't bother asking. I knew you want to be the guardian after all.
Yes. And that's never gonna change. Solana's just like, I just want to go to the forest.
Of course, we did say we'd bring you there. And it's along the way anyway.
Ente's like, as much as I like cafe food, I don't think I think it would ruin my love for cafes.
That is true.
You know, Kiara's just like, what?
She's been fiddling with something. But yeah.
And so you guys spend the rest of the evening before bed, just sort of relaxing and enjoying the chill music that seems to almost bring you smoothly throughout the night, making time feel like it's passing a little bit faster than normal. And before you know it, you're all soon going to sleep one by one. And that is where we shall end session tonight. Thank you, both of you, for being here.
Thank you for having us.
And it's a little sad that the Bin of Shame is so full. But, you know, is what it is.
It is what it is.
People get busy, life is life. I do have a couple questions I'll have to talk to you about with NPCs and who is staying and who is going. And that, but we can talk about that off stream, so that's fine. But yeah, considering it is been just past over 4 hours, I feel like a good spot as any to end the stream there for tonight. So I hope all of you guys listening at home have enjoyed. Again, appreciate you guys tuning in. Hopefully we can keep the story going. I think it's safe to say we're not going to be sitting and waiting for all of my players to appear. Because, let's be honest, it's a very, very rare chance nowadays. But, yeah. Plus, we're at episode 30. I want to keep the story going. I don't want to get it too boring or too sort of stagnant for too long, because then no one gets to have any fun. So, yeah. Hopefully I can catch you all on Monday, for some more gaming, possibly, main story Monday. I'll probably play some more Claire, Expedition 33. And if nothing's happening this weekend, may even play more on the weekend. Actually, Monday, you have to hold on, it might not be Monday, it might be Tuesday morning, my next stream, because I just remembered I have something on Monday, and I'm not sure what time I'll be home. But yes, thank you so much for joining, and, the company, and, we will catch you all next time. Alright, say goodbye to chat, everyone!
Thank you, chat.
Good saxophone.
Thank you, Chad. Take care.
Yeah, take care, everyone. Have a good rest of the night and a good rest of the day. Drink some water, eat some food, look after yourselves. We'll see you next time. See you guys.
Take care, chat.